and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our High Queen Khalida Tomb King campaign, where today we are finally going to send our Cimmerian War Sphinxes and actually some Necro Sphinxes into battle, and we even confederated a brand new Grand Hierophant, I was going to say Kayatep. At this point, we should just call him whatever the heck we want. He's ours, so you know what? He belongs to the Bunny League. So, as you can see behind us, currently we are poised and ready to strike against the last vestiges of Tzeentch. They're all the way out here in the southern wastelands, and we actually have two armies each ready to strike. In the north, we also have another army out here targeted by Settra the Imperishable. It's such a sad loss that he experienced yesterday when he lent one of his armies to us, and unfortunately, King, formerly known as Senufret, or maybe now he's just a prince, formerly known as Prince, that now he's having a little bit of trouble because we took his stuff and he didn't even know about it. I'm kind of giggly inside about that one, so super excited. Yeah, it's hump day. Do snakes have humps? No, but I know camels do, and hopefully the enemy's gonna be able to drink a lot of water as we drown them in Sphinxes. Yes, good to see you, Evil Bill, Reorx, high five, Anakitas, high five, and Savax, good to see you in YouTube land, high five. All right, bunnies, so thank you so much. First of all, Doc Vulpus, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And high five. And happy Wednesday, bunnies. Happy Wednesday. All right, so where are we at? So we might as well start by smacking Oracles of Tzeentch in the face. But before that, I forgot I did make some adjustments at the end of the stream. So I went through every single province because I realized with the acquisition of Grand Hierophant Kayatep. Oh yeah, and we need to name this guy. This game has so many layers to it, I forget all the layers that are there. I'll be perfectly honest, yeah? Another one bites the dust. Hey, Tank, thank you so much. High five. 66 months is insane, and thank you so much for all your support all these years. Yeah, I really appreciate all of the modding that you do and everything, and I love your memes still to this day. So thank you very much. Okay, so we've got Grand Hierophant Kayatep out this way, and I noticed that I couldn't recruit a lot of things that I wanted to. And if we even take a look at who's Kojo Bear, who valiantly held off the Oracles of Tzeentch as they attacked, he no longer has his chariot army because we lost a lot of chariots against Kairos Fate Weaver. So I did notice that now that we have a little more cash, because if you take a look at how much cash we're getting every single turn, we're getting almost 20,000 gold every single turn without all the upkeep and stuff like that. So all of a sudden I had a thought, maybe I should actually pay attention to the local recruitment, I guess, buildings in each of the provinces. So I went through each province, and I'm currently in the middle of doing a rework, so to speak. So if we take a look at like our main province with the Crater of the Waking Dead out this way with Lamia, you'll see that we've got a lot of different opportunities. So if someone's in this province, they can actually rebuild an army and just pick and choose whatever they want, right? However, in order to increase our capacity for archers and tomb guards and stuff like that, I built multiple of the same building right here, and therefore anyone here cannot recruit any Screaming Skull catapults. Does that make sense? So, because we don't have that building, they'd have to go to a different province in order to get it. And that's a little inconvenient, because sometimes you just want to plop yourself down, you're in the middle of a fight, you go to the closest, I don't know, like, gas station. You go to the closest Tomb King gas station and you say, I'd like to choose any of the options available to me. So the idea is, if we can, now that we have more unit capacity across the board, we've got more cash, I'm going to be a little more picky. So essentially what I've done is any duplicates out here in minor settlements, I've started to demolish them so that I can replace them with something that we're missing. And then if I have a maximum tier 3 building, like a money building or something like that in a major settlement, I'm destroying that as well. Next turn we'll be able to start replacing them, and that should hopefully make us a little more resilient in bouncing back once we lose some units and stuff like that. So that's what's going on in the background. But very, very good note, thank you, me. I totally forgot that for King Grand Hierophant Kayatep, I actually created a necrotech. So I spent canopic jars on this in order to make a new necrotech so that you can move more quickly, because I've decided I am going to take him all the way up here to Wiz Khalifa's palace, and then he's going to get himself our very first Hyro Titan. So that's going to be really cool. Unfortunately, it's the only place where they craft Hyro Titans in our current kingdom. We'll have to change that in the future, but you know how it goes. Sometimes you got to go far and wide in order to make the best of a good situation. So we're going to start with this brand new Necrotech serving in the Grand Hierophant's army itself and spin it to win it. Hey, Templar, good to see ya. High five. And our new Necrotech is Tzeentch-ian the Bone Chaser. What a guy. What a guy. Super glad to have Tzeentch-ian here. It's been a long time. Shouldn't have left him. Left him without a dull beat to step to. Tzeentch-ian the Bone Chaser. There he is. This guy is chasing all the... He's chasing all the enemy skeletons is what he's doing. Excellent. And also, in our research, I've decided to acquire the very last Lich Priest in the 6th Dynasty, because, after all, the Grand Hierophant gives tons of buffs for the more Lich Priests that you have. I think it's like a 15% spell intensity increase. So, now that we've covered all of the shenanigans, let's get back to it, and we are going to finish off Tzeentch. Yeah, we will definitely address you as Your Highness, but right now we're going to address Tzeentch as His Highness. Alright, smack his lighthouse. So, standard garrison, take it. There we go. Love that. Excellent. Occupy the heck out of that. Achieve victory over Tzeentch multiple times. For now at least, but only for now. Mind, the world will remain the same as it was. The great conspirator shall never cease his ever ruthless scheming, however. Yeah, that guy, he definitely schemes quite a lot, I must say. Scroll of Lycus. Oh, nice. We're going to be able to... We get enough of those commons, we're going to be able to merge them together. It's going to be fantastic. So let's head out. Actually, I'm just going to tuck into the Sphere of Influence and immediately stick ourselves into the Entomb Beneath the Sand so we can stop ourselves from attritioning our army to death, and then we're hopefully going to recover as much as possible. So we've taken that, and that means Oracles of Tzeentch has 1 settlement left. God, I've been looking forward to this day. Let me tell you, the Oracles of Tzeentch have been a thorn in our side since the very first day of the stream. Let me tell you, those guys are incorrigible. Glad we're doing this right now. Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, get this guy. Decisive victory, standard garrison. There it is. And this should be the last settlement. Very nice. Province the Abyssal Glacier has been acquired. All right, so we want this to grow and flourish like it has never flourished before. And we're even going to take all of his golden idols. My God. Love taking other people's stuff. One of my favorite things in this entire game. And then we're just going to chill all the way out here. Fantastic. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones is feeling great about that result. So now, if we take a look at the poor oracles out here, it seems like they have 0 settlements. And Kairos Fate Weaver, his fate lies on Glugmir out here. And let me tell you, Glugmir is looking mighty, has a huge target on his back, and it makes me giggle every time I think about it. My goodness. All right, well, we've got some points to apply. High Queen Khalida has been racking up a storm, renowned and feared. We're going to turn her into a graceful warrior. Every move is perfectly choreographed as if it were a dance of death. My God, melee defense and speed. Man, this is a nice combo right here. I will gladly take that. That's awesome. Hey, Var, good to see you. High five. Happy Wednesday. If you're joining us right now, we just took out the last 2 settlements of the Oracles of Tzeentch, and now their backs are to the ropes, so to speak. And I'm all here for it. We are all here for it. Nobody here likes to... Well, actually, that's not true. Some of us like Tzeentch because we are big trolls. And to be fair, it seems like they've been trolling us from the very beginning. So you know what? We're going to troll them right back and smack them where it hurts by taking away their settlements. My goodness. Scorpion Sting. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think about this. I was thinking to myself, it'd be really cool to make a Tomb Scorpion army, as effective or ineffective as that might be. So... I didn't realize, I started to build more Tomb Scorpion buildings, not really remembering that we can just get this on our Necrotechs, and that's +2 unit capacity for Tomb Scorpions. That's insane. Wow, holy moly, yeah? Where are we in terms of victory conditions? Well, we finished up our short victory conditions, and in terms of our long campaign victory, oh, this is the wrong screen right here. We are at, I don't know. We need to ransack 11 more settlements and hold Ensure the 7 of the following buildings have been constructed. All done. Wow. We need to occupy, loot, raise, or sack 11 more settlements. And then we currently hold 5 out of 11 settlements that we need to hold. Oh, so the Black Pyramid of Nagash does not count if our allies hold it? Interesting. Black Tower of Archon, Cetra. Al-Haik, Cetra. Numa Numa Nu, Cetra. Khemri, Cetra. Galbaraz, Khorne. We're pretty close. So it seems like at some point, Cetra and us are going to have a bit of a tete-a-tete, so to speak. We're going to need to have a tete-a-tete because we're going to go head-to-head shortly thereafter, right? So good call, nice to know. At the moment, we're just kind of getting rid of targets of opportunity, in this case, the horrible people of Tzeentch. And I believe we have identified... So who are these guys, the lizard men out here? They have 4 different settlements, and it seems like we've identified all 4. So they're just right here. So it's a really easy move to just kind of sweep through and take them out. That's kind of cool. I dig that. That's awesome. But, you know, we're not going to mess with them just yet. So let's go in and start sending Templar Latham back. He's done a good job scouting, and he's going to head on over in order to assassinate anyone who tries to hurt High Queen Khalida and Kingly Queen Linda Wolf, yeah? Hey, Angela Light, high five. When I used to play the game, if a military ally held a settlement, it counted towards the victory. Did they change it? Is it because of Cetra? Well, in this case, I guess the verbiage kind of makes sense. It says hold 11 settlements, including the following. So my question, my thought is they're saying you hold it, as opposed to... Well, then again, we accidentally won our conditions with a Skaven, and our allies held a lot, yeah? I never played Tomb Kings, don't have the DLC. You cannot confederate Cetra. He does not serve. That's true. That's true. He does not serve. All right, well, let's finish up the points, and then we're going to continue, and we'll see what happens, right? Because right now, Tzeentch is on the ropes, and we are pushing harder than ever. So we already have Resurrect out this way. This is for Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. He is the Snaky Snood General out here. We can get ourselves casualty replenishment rate. We can get ourselves reduction to attrition. We can get ourselves hero recruitment rank for Tomb Princes. That doesn't really help us too much, and chariot units, etc. So maybe we'll come in with Returned in Madness. That's going to allow him to charge around more effectively, get more physical resistance, and also not be as tired. And since he's charging all the time, that seems like a great deal. For Mock's Speedy Bones, I guess we've got Arcane Conduit. That's huge. So that's going to allow us to continue to recharge our Winds of Magic more efficiently. And Prince Anakitis the Bone Smasher is continuing to make himself harder and tougher on the battlefield. He's got all of the charge, the speed, the hit points, and we'll get that last point in Blade Master for the highest melee attack possible. And now we're looking slick. All right, let's go ahead and zoom on out, and let's end the turn. I'm just going to need to make sure that I put this back in a normal mode. There it is. Okay, Oracles of Tzeentch. Where are they? Here they are. Glugmir. Come on. Oh, he's going right to Christy Marie. Okay, so I'm super excited because Christy Marie is carrying all of our fanciness. Isis. Okay, so there's another army we have to track down. They're heading to the south. Man, if Christy Marie can attack Glugmir, that's going to be great. Because she's got at least 5 to 7 war sphinxes. Some factions allow you to have allies hold them. Tomb Kings are an exception. Well, that's perfect. And thank you for clarifying, McJig. And welcome. Happy Friday. High five. Thanks for clarifying, because honestly, and thank you for asking actually about the conditions, because I didn't remember and I wasn't keeping my eye on the ball there. So that's kind of a nice one. I was just trying to take care of the people who annoyed me. Sometimes you take care of the people that annoy you, and next thing you know, you own the world. So, I mean, that's kind of how our campaigns have gone, I think. All right, so we're going to zim through this because it seems like there are 2 armies now that exist with the Oracles of Tzeentch. Clan Scryer is honestly looking a little sad. I don't even know if they have Bilbali. And then Khemri, honestly, he's doing a lot of stuff. I'm just going to let Cetra cook, and then maybe when he's off doing something, we'll become Brutus and stab him in the back. Did I say that out loud? Okay, I'm sure he's not stream sniping, is he? That would be really embarrassing. Okay, perfect. Excellent. High five. So no deaths out here. We've received word our ally intends to attack the enemy army belonging to Glugmir. Ivres has been obliterated. Nice, more elves dead. And our ally has attacked our coordination target, Glugmir. Oh, okay. So they did it. And we also get another Lich Priest. That's phenomenal. You know why that is phenomenal? We've unlocked a brand new lore of magic that we've never tried before. The Shadow lore of magic. So that's going to be really, really cool. So I guess we should probably take care of that before I forget, right? So out here, the Sunshriek Glades. Out with Grand Hierophant Katep. He's going to be here for one more turn, I believe. Yeah, he's got one more turn. He's putting together a rather rando army just because we don't have all of the recruiting tools that we want. And we're going to actually go ahead and select a hero, a Lich Priest, and... Oh, we have 5 out of 5. Why? I just got us another one. Is there... Huh, odd. I don't understand that, but it seems like we need another Lich Priest capacity. I totally... Yeah, I'll have to figure that one out. I'm not too sure. We just got a new one, so kind of interesting that we're now breaking even. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. Let's get Tzeentch-ian in here. Increase mobility for Grand Hierophant Katep, and we're all good. Mortuary Cult. That is true. No, we need salt. Unfortunately, we need salt. And salt, the closest I think the bunnies pointed out was Grontimingle. So they've got salt there. We can take it eventually, but we don't have that capability yet. So, okay, that's fine. Not a big deal. We'll go to the dynasties. So far, we have almost completed the 5th dynasty. We can buff. We haven't finished buffing our Necropolis Knights? Oh, what have we been doing? So our snakes are not as strong as they could be. Wow. Wow. Okay, so big problemo. We need to adjust that stat. That's terrifying. What have I been doing with my life? Okay, well, let's select that. I didn't realize that our snakes were weak sausage right now. We need to make sure they're strong. That they are strong. All right, we got the Great Incantation at Tehoth. That's going to allow us to get ourselves a Casket of Souls. And let's go ahead and perform that right. That's phenomenal. And we can apply it to, well, you know what's kind of funny is the Grand Hierophant Katep, he is going to eventually ride around on a Casket of Souls. So I guess the question is, who else needs a Casket of Souls? I mean, he could have a second one, and they could have a DJ bat. Wow, that'd be really cool. Can you imagine? Oh my god. Can you imagine if Grand Hierophant Katep is using his magic, and he doesn't even have to touch the DJ controls, and he's having a DJ rap battle with the next DJ over? Okay, so this has to change. So, you know what? I will give him another casket, and then eventually we'll have to bring all the DJs together and make a DJ army. It's going to be absolutely insane. So where are you, Katep? Don't hide from us. We know that you need more help out here. So we're going to go ahead and come out this way and give you a rival. That's right. Every great hero needs a rival. So now you get one of these. You get one of those, and you're going to enjoy every last second, let me tell you. Although I will probably bum off. Should I get rid of more artillery? No, what am I doing? Who gets rid of artillery in the Bunny League? No one. No one at all. Well, I think I'll get rid of a skeleton archer chariot to make more room for Mr. Who's Kojo Bear. That seems to make sense. All right. So Who's Kojo Bear needs to head out. I think the closest place where he can start to replace his army with chariots is Antok. Yeah, I was taking a look at that earlier. It seems like the closest place is Antok. So he's going to have to burn rubber to get out there. So he's going to switch on over to a marching stance, and he's going to advance towards Antok. Your throne isn't ready yet, but let me tell you, you're going to have a lot of chariots for you. Oh, great chariot bones. Okay, great. Now, if we take a look, we know that I think Isis came out this way. So he's in the fogs out here somewhere. He's heading diagonally this way. He's probably going to land. We might see him when he approaches the Fortress of Dawn and see if he tries to take any of his territories back. But there is an army out there. So let's take care of the army up here. Did they take Glugmir? Oh, they destroyed Glugmir. Very interesting. They actually destroyed Glugmir. So Glugmir's out of there. That's kind of crazy. I was hoping Christy Marie could take them out, but very impressive. Templar, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate and Prost. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and we're going to take Weird Fish Wishbone, and he's going to finish off what remains of the rebel army out this way. And he's coming on in. Can he still attack him? Yes, he can. Should we... Is this the guy we were bullying yesterday? Did I say bullying? I mean, is this the guy that we were treating with respect yesterday? Well, we should treat him with more respect. My goodness. So this probably seems a little excessive. We're taking our entire force from Weirdfish Wishbone and then attacking this one single Glade Lord. Now, the thing is that yesterday we had a Glade Lord out there that didn't quite die. We just we treated him with the utmost of respect and made sure that we treated him like a serious threat. This guy's a serious threat, and he's the last of his kind out here. There's no more remaining, so why not get into a battle and show him all of the respect that he's due with range firepower and hidden snakes out in the dunes. If you don't bring your entire army to get him, you're not showing him the proper respect. I know, seriously. I'm so glad that the bunnies are reminding me of our morals out here in the sand dunes. So now's the time. Let's get this guy. So we are gonna make sure we're in the most prime position ever, and we're gonna get our tomb guards with halberds, because everybody knows that if we don't bring the halberds, what are you even doing with your life? My God, we're gonna go ahead and get his will be done. That's right. There it is. He finally has his own Kemrian War Sphinx out this way. You know, I just recently made the connection that it's Kemrian War Sphinx, not Kemrian War Sphinx, because guess what? There's a settlement called Kemri. I'm really curious, is there a building in Kemri itself that buffs War Sphinxes? I bet there is. I kind of want to find out, because I have a feeling it's going to be glorious. It's going to be a glorious buff like no one has buffed ever before. Here we go. We're just going to stay hidden and protected. We're going to DJ it up out this way, and we're going to stack up all the catapults out like that. There it is. We'll even give a little more space to the DJs. So that's group 6 out this way. I honestly don't know why I'm actually control grouping all of this. We're just standing here. Well, actually, no, I do, because we're treating this guy with respect. That's why. So control group 7, and we're going to deploy out here so that we can basically call in like spotters for artillery. That's how we're treating this guy. Let's do it. Here we go. So where is this guy? Nobody knows, but it's okay, because we're going to find him. We found him. We found him. Found him, gentlemen. Found him. Okay, so that means that these things should shoot pretty soon. So I'll tell you what. Let's come on in a little closer. And there it is. Perfect. Now I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to temporarily push forward in front of the Tomb Guard line here. And then hopefully they're going to be able to assist with this very dangerous foe. And then we're going to get our stalkers in here. We're going to say, do not fire yet. Don't fire yet. We want to treat this guy with respect. So we're going to come around the backside. Oh, your hidden units are revealed. Okay, now we fire. Now we fire. Come on, guys. Get this guy. Excellent. So as you can see, only by treating him with respect are we able to actually dish out real damage. Did you know there's a way to select artillery and manually take control? Yes, actually. I am curious. What happens if you try to manually control a DJ? So if we were to do this... Oh, no, that's a unit camera. Toggle unit camera. Okay, maybe only some. What about this? Yes, this guy can do it. Oh, my God. Aim. I don't know how to do this, but fire. Well, yeah, you know, it's probably going to take some getting used to, but... Oh, he's down there. My bad. Okay, well, very cool that you can. Oh, we can end the battle? Oh, wow. Well, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. The point is that no one died. I'm so glad. I was a little nervous, but now that we've taken care of him, I feel like our collective skeleton hearts... Do we have heart? Our collective skeleton spirit can rest more easily now. Fantastic. Okay, perfect. So now that we got rid of this guy, that means King Weirdfish Wishbone no longer has to look over his shoulder every second of every day, and now we can group up and really dish out the hurt. Now the question is, to whom, right? To whom? Right now we're fighting against Tzeentch, but Tzeentch is going to be gone very, very soon, right? They've got one more army that we are aware of, and we just don't see them right now. So I suppose we've got Weirdfish Wishbone. He can probably group up with Who's Kojo Bear Chariot Bones. Who's Kojo Chariot Bones is heading on over to Antok. We've got Kingly Queen Christy Marie 82. I'm thinking, you know what might be helpful? Well, I mean, we could start to send her out in order to take out these rando armies out this way, like Mad Mulletson, the guy with the mullet up there. So let's do that. And it's also going to expose us to the greater world as a whole, right? So let's try to push on out. Hang tight. And she's going to go hunting while the rest of us finish up our duties down here. For Prince Templar Latham, I guess, well, we already took down Tzeentch. Should we start attacking Oxiodal now? Why not Sartosa? Oh, like take Sartosa? I think, do we own Sartosa? Oh, we'd have to fight the French. Hey, Alpha, good to see ya. High five. They've got 10 settlements. Okay, sure. Why not? I don't know if she should take it by herself because they've got a whole Jerome the Devoted there, but there it is. Where's the next Nagash book? Well, let's see. We have one in the Black Pyramid of Nagash that's owned by Cetra. We've got another one in Sartosa, so there is that. In the Due East, we have some kind of an army out here, so we can definitely go for the 4th book of Nagash. That's viable without, you know, hurting our relationships with anybody. Way up this way is Castle Drakenhof, so have not been there yet. And then the last one is all the way out here, Rando Army in Lustria. So kind of a neat one is that, in theory, when we're done conquering down here, we can sweep on up the coastline, maybe dip in, take that guy out, and then come back, yeah? It's also orange, but it might still be worth it for the unique buildings and the position. Oh, orange as in like not inhospitable, but unpleasant. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, well, we kind of have a loose plan out here. I guess the thing is, since we took these settlements, we could either sweep to the east. There's 4 settlements with Slaanesh. And then there's also 4 settlements for the Lizardmen. Now, we're not at war with them. So, I mean, in theory, we don't have to fight. We could start collapsing back now. But then again, I guess it just extends all the way to the edge here, and then that's it. And then for Slaanesh, I think it just extends to this edge, and that's it. And then this whole lower section right here is controlled by us. I think the thing that scares me about that is we're also more vulnerable because... Oh, wait, are we already at war here? Oh, no, I selected someone else. I selected Slaanesh. That's what it is. Okay, we're not at war with the Lizardmen. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I think I'm going to hold off, and instead I'm going to find that last army because I'd like to finish what we started. So let's do that. I've made my decision. So we're going to go out to a standard setup. We're going to dive off into the waters. High Queen Khalida is going to do the same, and we're going searching for that last army because we don't want to mess around there. And we'll start to deploy Templar Latham. And then I'm going to start pulling forces back with Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, and they're going to dive off into the water as well. So we just need to make sure that we are in a marching stance. We'll head through Volotrucks. Man, I just realized, I know this is going to sound silly, but I just realized how much easier it is to move into the water and make that transition when you have a port. Does that make sense? Like, look at that. We still maintain a lot of our movement as we pass through the port, as opposed to when you transition from like a coast into the water and vice versa, you like lose all your movement. You can barely move during that time. So that's pretty neat. I like that. In the distance, we got Prince Alpha Wolf has a point. Oh, he's the only one there? Okay, perfect. Excellent. I think he's still moving for Desert Strike, so we're going to go in and give him a little bit more ablative plating out there. That's going to be great. As far as upgrades, this is what I've been excited about, because this is where we start to do replacements for all the buildings that I destroyed on the last turn, right? So how about this? We'll have just like a regular order of operations. We'll start with your standard, like, I guess, tomb guards out there. Then we'll go to chariots, and then we'll move into Ushabti with bows, stuff like that, yeah? There's any movement loss when you go through a port. It's super handy. I know it sounds very, very silly, because it's like, well, duh, it's a port. You can just go through the port, but I guess it never dawned on me, so that's pretty epic, if you ask me. And then out here, maybe we should actually have some Hyro Titan buildings other than Wiz Khalifa's palace. So I'm going to build one out this way as well. Damaged Hyro Titan statue out this way. Over here in Quixotal, this is to the southwest. So let's grab ourselves. We don't have any tier 4 yet. So I guess in the meantime, we can start to build more Necropolis serpents, perhaps, out that way. And then here we have chariots. We've got Tomb Guards, we can do some Ushabti out this way. We're just trying to diversify a little bit. For Death Gorge, he's at tier 3. We still don't have the landmark building yet because that's at tier 4. And I suppose, I guess in the meantime, I guess Growth would be a nice temp building. I'm okay with that because we'll replace that eventually. For Talaqua, we can go to tier 3, or we can wait one turn. We'll be at surplus population 3, but we need 4 for the very next tier, so I will go to tier 3 right here. We have some Tomb Guards, so I'm going to go ahead and move up towards the Screaming Skull Catapults. In Talaqua itself, we are still at tier 3, so we can't do any of the advanced stuff, so we're just going to do Growth instead. How about that? We'll do Growth out this way, yeah? For the Devil's Backbone, we have Screaming Skull Catapults, we have Ushabti, so that leaves 2, and we can choose the Tomb Guards, and we can also choose Tomb Scorpions, just like that. So there it is. For the Temple of Skulls, we currently have Necrosphinxes, Bone Giants, and we have the special resource, so let's get Hyro Titans. Why not? We'll get Hyro Titans out there. We've got Chariots, so we're going to get Tomb Guard here. And man, this is getting me excited because this means that when we go to a province, we're going to have a much wider array of things that we can recruit in a much shorter period of time, because it feels like it's double the production time in order to get a unit on global recruitment, and our global recruitment's pretty bad, right? And I forgot about this. If you actually empower this for 750 canopic jars, you can actually increase your local recruitment capacity in a local province by 2 for 5 turns. That's pretty awesome. That's really, really a nice touch, I think. So I think this is going to benefit us in the long run, and everything's just going to run more smoothly, and it really excites me. So we've got our Ushabti out here because we already have the Chariots and we have the Tomb Guard. That's great. Way out here, oh, this is the one I wanted to switch over to Screaming Skull Catapults because Lamia as a province, the Crater of the Waking Dead, we don't have access to any of that. And then for the Southlands, we don't have access to our Tomb Guard, and that needs to change. So we're going to go in and select that right there. And those are all of the building adjustments, which is fantastic. So have we really moved everybody? Right now we've got Katep. Katep has one more turn to make a rando army. We are moving with our chariot bones out to the east to Antok so we can get more chariots, at least until we diversify our buildings a little more. That's what we're trying to, I guess, prevent, having to move far away in order to recruit the things that we want efficiently, right? Weirdfish Wishbone is in the water, and Christy Marie is heading out into Sartosa's waters, and then we have just dumped ourselves in the water to try to find the last army that's out here in the fog somewhere. So let's end the turn. Perfect. All right, so this, oops, I just zipped through. Oh, there's the army. So we can see, I think it's Isis, right? We've got the last of Isis out here. So I will zip through everything else because we found Tzeentch's last army. All we got to do is take care of it. And then I think he's obliterated, which is great news because all of his agents that have been going around wrecking our buildings, things like that, those guys are going to go kaput, and we will be free. We will be free once more to wage war on the rest of the known world, which is going to be awesome because it feels really icky when you have to keep your armies back in order to defend against rebels and stuff like that. Campaign movement range has been extended for High Queen Khalida for being in the sea. And Brutish Overseer, all construction costs have increased by 15% for all buildings. Oh, why? The ferocious foreman of your logging operation has been applying the whip with unseemly zeal. Oh, well, I mean, that's understandable. Workers are vacating the camps en masse and timber production is dwindling, driving up the construction costs. Now, my question is I'm guessing we're not using skeletons as workers, is that right? Because if we were whipping the skeletons, something tells me they probably wouldn't mind. You know what I mean? They probably wouldn't mind. I don't know. But maybe they've got feelings, and I really should pay attention to that. Now I feel extra bad. This is a weird conundrum that I find myself in, let me tell you. All right, we're just gonna push together. So push together, guys. Push together. And then we are going to, here's the Fortress of Dawn, and this is the last army with East.
Leave me to my manipulations.
You don't even have an army, though. Okay, something tells me we don't need to send all of these troops out to him. He seems a little
What?
a little bit in a in somewhat precarious situation, let's say. He's in somewhat of a precarious situation, but you know what? We are going to pay him respects. What's new? We're going to pay him respect by sending all those armies, and they're going to have a big powwow on top of his core. I mean, on top of the battlefield. It's going to be great. King Weirdfish is going to go to the shipwreck, and we have to defeat a foe in order to get more stuff. Sure, why not here? His scariness is a bit underwhelming. Darn straight, Buster, darn straight. So we are out here on the seas in order to take down Jacqueline Drury. So they've got a big old crab or lobster. I don't remember what those are called, actually. They're a single entity monster out here. Well, it's like a big hermit crab. They've got carronades, double hand gunners, double hand cannons, and then a bunch of melee that we don't really have to worry about. So that doesn't seem too bad. Good news is that we actually have a bunch of great bows, and we have stalkers with anti-large, so we should be okay. So let's go in and just start deployment. We're going to treat these guys with respect. So 1, 2, 3. We're going to get all of our ranged Ushabti. We've got on 5 our Necropolis Knights with halberds, and then we've got our DJs out this way, and then we also have our Stalker with Vanguard deployment, who's going to chill right up here so that he knows exactly where the enemy is at all times. So we are completely informed, which is excellent. We might as well stay. There's this bit of a trench here in the dunes, so we might as well stay up on these dunes right here, and we're going to square off this way. We've got some significant range, which is kind of, well, let's be real, it's very helpful. We'll get all of the catapults, and we're going to bum it up right behind. We'll get the DJs. I'm feeling like maybe we'll put the DJs on the same side. I know I'm feeling a little saucy today, so I figured we're going to put the DJs on the same side because I have a feeling we're just going to have a really big grouping as they come over the crest or come through here. And it's going to be really nice to just dish out and work together. I think that's going to be a real joy for sure. We'll have our Necrotech. We'll have our Priest. I'm going to have the Priest down in the valley because he's probably going to be able to ride forward and dish out the hurt because he is a Death Lich Priest, which is kind of awesome. And then last but not least, we'll get our giant Cambrian War Sphinx maybe down a little lower so we don't obstruct these great bows out here. Necropolis Knights, even though they've got Vanguard deployment, we're going to stay on this side of the crest, and then they can just pop up and peek. Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, that's pretty awesome. This is a sign. This is a sign from the Tomb King gods. We need to make more Tomb Scorpions. We need to make more Tomb Scorpions. And then on this side, we'll just get more Tomb Guards, and then we'll have a response unit of Tomb Guards, and we'll have Ushabti that are going to chill on the bottom here. I do like the fact that they're somewhat dispersed, which is kind of awesome down that way. And heck, we might as well put our Necrotech down there because he's going to give buffs. Perfect. Let's go. What do we have? All right, so we can see him. We can see him. Let's go ahead and pull up this way and come on in on the carronades. We've got our Stalker, and there's the big guy, right? There he is. He is called the Rotting Leviathan. Okay, perfect. Well, all right, Ushabti, focus right on this guy. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't think I need to tell him because I'm pretty sure it seems like people are shooting him already. Is that right? Well, here, we'll let our people cook, and if we need to organize them, we will. Nice. Get them. Oh, they're mortars, not carronades. Even better. Even better. Just push them down. Push them down the dune, guys. Just push them down the dune. That's fantastic. Here, come on up. Hit the zombie pirate gunnery mob. Yeah, we're looking good so far. Looking good. Looking good. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. These guys are now without any mortars to fire, which is excellent. And then we'll just come right over the top. Oh, yeah, I don't know if I need to direct this at all, actually. Our guys are cooking. They're doing a grand old job. Yeah, hit these guys. And then we'll bounce right back. Yeah, that guy's dying. That guy... Oh, wow. This is excellent, actually. Here, attack their boss. I know that you're completely hidden. You sepulchral stalker geniuses. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. They didn't know what hit them. My goodness. Literally, they didn't. And then we'll come and chase these guys. There we go. Come on, chase them. Chase them. Get away from the other range that's trying to decide what to do with their lives. Yeah, keep shooting that guy. Excellent, excellent. All right, let's send our Tomb King into him. Let's pull it out. Get Sepulchral Stalker behind the Tomb Guard lines. We'll stretch this out further. And we're going to rush to safety. Rush to safety, guys. Excellent. Come on. Dish out the herd, boys. Dish out the herd. Ushabti. Ushabti. Lots of Ushabti. There it is. Oh, yeah. Cut them to pieces, boys. Cut them to pieces. Ew. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Danger close. Danger close. Very dangerous. Oh, I forgot. I forgot about our magical death wizard. Here, put that out there, and at least we'll say that we got some good use out of him. Excellent. Yeah, Cambrian War Sphinx is coming over. There it is. Wonderful. Wonderful. All right, how are we doing back here? Pretty good? Yeah, pretty good. Not too bad. Here, charge those guys. Wow, that went swimmingly, actually. That went swimmingly. And there it is. Very nice. High five. Treat him with respect, and that's what happens. 0 losses. Fantastic. Wow. I must say, granted, they were a smaller army. Granted, they didn't have all of the accoutrements that some of the people that we fought against had, but kind of nice as a warm-up. That was kind of nice. I dig it, yeah? The big thing is that Weirdfish Wishbone is getting more experience and also pushing towards the rest of the team so we can group up and start to move in pairs again. I think it's going to be, that's kind of the key. Every time we split up, we potentially run into issues, which is why I'm a little worried for Christy Marie, but honestly, she's got a good head on her shoulders. I'm sure she's going to be fine. Now, we should get a little bit of cash to offset the fact we no longer have 18K Oh, we do have 18K coming in. Why? Lost cargo, income from all buildings increased by 10%. Oh, okay, never mind. And growth plus 30, and treasury plus 2,500. Incredible loot, my goodness. Actually, it's really funny because I destroyed a lot of our money buildings, and we just got our money back, essentially. At least for a time. We're going to switch on over to full speed, and we want to join up with Who's Kojo Bear as soon as possible. Who's Kojo Bear? Where's the edge on Antok? So out this way, this is Shifting Sands. Out here is Land of the Dervishes. And the threshold is about here. So let's get between the clump of trees at the minimum. Well, on the next turn, we should be able to switch on over and start replacing so he can actually become the Chariot Lord again. Queen Christy Marie. She has all the fancy stuff. So let's switch on over to a normal stance. And we are going to dive into the water, and she needs to be in a standard stance in order to take this shipwreck, so she'll be able to test out some of her Sphinxes, and we can see how that performs. That's going to be really enjoyable. And Grind Hierophant Katep is now capable of moving once again. Fantastic. So full speed, let's go, guy. And we're heading to the north with him. Ideally, we'd get out to Wiz Khalifa's palace first. And unassigned skill points, this is for a Lich Priest. That's right. He did get into a battle and come out alive. We definitely want to get the giant eclipsed purple sun. That sounds awesome. A giant vortex of doom. For King Weirdfish Wishbone, he had success out there as well, and he gets a point. We might as well get the very last bit and get the Defender of the Dynasty. Melee attack, melee defense, going to be really great on his giant Cambrian War Sphinx. For Savax Lost Bones, that is his Necrotect. We might as well continue to increase our capacity, so let's get more Tomb Scorpions, because we actually are pretty low on that. Last I checked, we had something like a unit capacity of 6 or something low, so it'll be nice to increase that further. So out in the Pools of Despair, El Kalabad, we actually have a double up here, but it's not a horrible one. So then we'll just switch on over to Tomb Scorpions, and now we've got all of the lower tier stuff covered. We just have even more capacity for the Tomb Guards themselves. For Death Gorge, improve our growth. We'll improve our growth in Palakwa. Those are all developing provinces, and we are wrapping up right there. Perfect. Now, we are stacking up canopic jars, so we should take a look at the Mortuary Cult. It would be neat if we can get some salt. The moment we have salt, I know that sounds silly, but the moment we have salt, especially since we just came from the sea, the moment we have salt, we're going to be able to, at least on a repeatable increasing scale, go to the Mortuary Cult and increase our capacity for different types of heroes at will, right? So that's going to be a really, really big gain for us. Or trade with... Ikit's dead? No! I know I shouldn't feel bad about this, but I've kind of grown a liking for the little guy. My goodness. Well, pour one out for the little guy. No, no. That sucks. My goodness. Poor guy. Well, he's gone now, and we'll have to carry on in his absence and take out the French on his behalf. Okay, well, there it is. Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf gets an extension, and... Oh! That's why we don't have a Lich Priest slot. Your Lich Priest, Inenza, which is not ours, has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. Oh, so the bunnies... So the bunnies were telling me about this yesterday. Essentially, we borrowed King Senufret, which was one of Cetra's armies. He had a Lich Priest of Nehekara in there, and we then lost King Senufret's army. It seems like Inenza returned to our pool and occupied an overfill slot for the Lich Priest. So when we acquired another Lich Priest slot, we just balanced out. Because this guy, this guy is now ours. So we don't really have level 27 Lich Priests. I'm hoping he's skilled. This guy's geared. Why is this guy geared better than our pharaohs? Wow, wow. Okay, so holy moly, this guy's geared. I don't even know what the Destroyer of Eternities is. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 60. Why does he have this? Bonus versus large if he smacks someone with his cane and his staff and gets a heroic killing blow as an active ability. Oh my god, this guy totally went down his yellow line, didn't he? Oh, he doesn't have a yellow line. Wow, he's actually put points into all the good stuff out here. He didn't do his casting line right out this way. Well, you know what? I will definitely keep this guy. This guy seems perfectly suited for what we're trying to accomplish out here in the Bunny Lake. My goodness. Negative 10% to lower Nehekara spells and miscast base chance minus 15%. Sounds awesome. We will take him. Wow. Although I am probably gonna I'm probably gonna strip him of his stuff and then maybe give him, we'll give this back to him, but then, you know, we'll come back to this one. Maybe we'll give him the armor because that give him some regeneration. That sounds fair. But we probably need our more combat focused people to maybe not die. Holy moly. Well, you know what? We've got a brand new priest out here. Didn't know he was ours. And we're going to go in and roll for it. So what do we got? Our brand new super baller priest is... Wilf. Oh, God, that was right on the line there. Holy moly. We got Wilf. All right, excellent. Welcome, Wilf. It seems that we acquired you through a technicality. We'll have him be Wilf. What happens when you call in someone from the outside? They're a ringer, right? He can be Ringer Bones. Wilf Ringer Bones, because he wasn't originally ours, and now he's here. A burnt offering combined with the correct ritual address brings great dexterity to a Necropolis Knight's mount. Melee attack and melee defense improved by 5 for all of your Snaky Snooze. That is huge, because we've got a lot of Snaky Snooze that we're using, let me tell you. Now, in the 3rd Dynasty, we can also buff our carrying units. Nope. We can also buff the Sepulchral Stalkers. We actually are kind of using them, so that might be kind of nice. I might do that, but I guess we can also get the Wisdom of the 4th Dynasty and get another army. Let's wait a little second. Patronage of the 3rd Dynasty is also going to get Tomb Scorpions, etc., and it's going to cost us 500. Let's increase our capacity, because that's kind of what we've been trying to do, and we'll round that out, because I haven't finished that one yet. Yeah, Ringer Bones is an excellent name. Hey, Still Neil, high five, welcome, thank you so much. Well, Wilf is, I guess we've got a slot for the Grand Hierophant. I was kind of hoping to do the Shadow Lore thing. At least for now, he can join up, and I think they're going to be a match made in heaven. Excellent. Now he's got a full stack temporarily. That's awesome. So Grand Hierophant Kotep is feeling really good right now. We're going to switch on over to a standard stance. We're going to move into Antok. And then who's Kojo Bear? So here's the thing. We've got 1889 Canopic Jars. If we were to recruit, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 local recruitment slots. We want as many chariots as possible, right? So who's Kojo Bear is going to get rid of all these units. I know, it feels strange to do, but we haven't even used them in combat yet. So we're going to go and get 6. They're skeleton. Ooh, we're low on skeleton archer chariots. Okay, well, we'll get what we can and then get 3 of the other types of chariots. We need 6 more. Kind of a Well, if we need 6 more, it doesn't make sense to do this. What I was going to do, I was going to go to Antok. I was going to pay 750 jars, and it was going to allow us to locally recruit 2 more in this province at a time. But I won't do it just because we only need 6 more after this, and no matter what we do, even with that increase, it's still going to take us 2 turns. So it doesn't make sense to waste the jars, but at least we'll get more chariots. Now, a lot of those chariots that we would have had with chariot bones has actually gone to the Grand Hierophant, because he went for the missile, I guess the missile strength chariots out this way, so we took them from the pool. We'll have to adjust that in the future, but that's totally fine. So Who's Gojo Bear is going to be back online within 2 turns. That's not a bad rub at all, and it gives Weird Fish time to actually catch up with his buddy, because it's been a while since they've been together. So that's going to be great news. Now, way in the south, we are trying to get rid of the last of the Tzeentch-ian armies. I guess Crunchy Bones, can he reach? He can reach. Yes, he can. And can Lord Cucumber reach? He cannot. All right, let's go ahead and extend our reach and try to take out the very last of the Oracles of Tzeentch. And there he is. Okay, so I realize that we've been fighting some rather lopsided battles, but this is the very last battle for Tzeentch. I figure we owe them respect as well. I will try not to respect all of our enemies, but this guy, as much as he was a troll and he's been a thorn in our side, he's been one of our oldest companions, let's say. I was going to say friends. We're not really friends. We're more like frenemies, right? We're like frenemies. Let's start the deployment. Not even going to set up a formation. We're just going to go in and get this set, stack this here, and then get everybody, and let's get him. Hey, Sven, good to see you. So far, so good. So far, so good. We are taking out the last of Tzeentch right here, right now, and it's this guy. He's a wizard lord. So we're hoping that... Okay, maybe we don't want to be too close to this. Yeah, maybe... Okay, hang on, hang on. All right, stop firing artillery. Stop firing artillery. Everyone focus in. 990 versus 1. Well, I mean, he's a tough guy, so very dangerous. There it is. Wow, he flops around like a... Oh boy, oh boy. Yep, get him, guys. Snakes assemble. Well, we only have 1. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, wow, wow. So, mind you, our snakes are now stronger, and our tomb scorpions are also stronger because there were buffs that I forgot about. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, guys. All right, just keep it up. Just keep it up. Don't let him cast. Nobody wants this around here. You can use spell resistance plus 60% on all your allies in range. Sure, that sounds great for this guy. All he does is cast. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, just keep punching him. He's in there somewhere. Yeah, he's in there. Okay, that's... Okay, where'd he go? Oh, there he... Found him. We found him, buddies. He's down there. He's down there. Yep. You know, this is actually working pretty well. Oh, nice. High five. So in theory... So we lost 13 people. We just need to eat his bird flesh, and then we'll be fine. So in theory, that's it. Tzeentch is out of the game, which is kind of amazing. Didn't think I'd see it. Is this a dog pile or a snake pile? It's a pile. it's a pile of crap is what it is. I'm not entirely sure. Both, maybe both. Now, we don't have the Necrosphinx and we don't have the Hierotitan here. Then it'd be some kind of different pile. But this is our pile. Yeah, it's our pile is what it is. Perfect. Excellent. So we're... Is that it? Nice! High five. So finally, the oracles of Tzeentch have been obliterated. Fantastic. An animal pile. Yes, an animal pile along with all the skelebones. Okay, very nice. So if we take a look at who we are at war with now, it seems like... Nobody. Okay. So I've actually heard that it's not a good thing not to be at war with anyone because the computer will say, you should be at war. This is total war. You're playing the wrong game if you're not at war. So we should probably declare war on somebody like Stat. Should we attack the lizard people? Oxyodal? I guess there's also Slaanesh down this way. I feel a little more comfortable. You have some time. Oh, thank God. I actually feel more comfortable attacking Slaanesh, and the main reason why is because, think about it. If we take Slaanesh, we can stage right here, and you know who's over here? The Sea Lord. The Sea Lord. We can take down Sea Lord Aisling. Doesn't that sound like a plan? His territory sucks. Well, to be fair, so does this. We can just like raise him to the ground or something. Actually, all this territory for us sucks, to be perfectly honest. I guess, although there is a Book of Nagash up this way. You could gift all of Tzeentch's territory to Doxiodal and get a military alliance with him. I did not think about that. I did not think about that at all. Is Cetra cool with the Lizardmen, or does he have an aversion towards them? Right now our friendship is snakes and dinos. Oh, they like us because we have snakes? Oh my god, nice. Yeah, okay. Oh, you mean we could get oh my god, we could get dinosaurs. Wow, what a genius move. Okay, I like it. I like it. Yes, yes. I think we shall. Thank you very much. I like that idea. That sounds phenomenal. Okay, excuse me, Mr. Skink Master, or Chameleon. What is he? You will meet your end in a hail of barbed darts. Well, no, no, no. Why don't you think this one through first? Because I have a feeling you might want La Demon's Gate. Yes, he will. Non-aggression. Balance it out. Let's go. Very well, dead things. Very well. Dinos assemble. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. All right, all right. I have a feeling you may want the Fate Weaver's Crevasse. Have you ever heard of that? It's amazing. Or actually, you might want a lighthouse. Do you like lighthouses? I'm sure you do. There we go. You want some trade? Excellent, excellent. All right, have that. We accept your offer, Tombspawn. I like how he's got like terms of endearment for us. At first, we're dead things. Now we're Tombspawn. And I guess the more that our relationship improves, it's just like a dating sim, right? Essentially, he's going to give us an even better pet name every time. I have a feeling, right? So let's talk to him again, because I have a feeling he's going to like what we've got to offer, and it doesn't even require more cowbell. Have some Fate Weaver's Crevasse, my good friend. Would you like a defensive alliance? Why, yes. Military access? Yeah. Actually, no. No. Well, we're going to have a military alliance. We might as well get to it, right? Here we go. Balance the offer, 6,000. Excellent. When he reaches the point where he only gets 1 gold for a settlement, he's out of gold. Wait till the next turn. You got it. I have a feeling that time is now. Excuse me. Would you like the Lost Palace? That sounds great, doesn't it? And he'll give us 1 gold. Perfect. Yep, you're right. So he's out of gold, but we have a defensive alliance. Sounds great. Awesome. Good idea. High five. I so rarely use these tools available to me. The access would come with the alliance. Anyway, gotcha, gotcha. Well, I'm glad that it's all encompassed. So now we can redirect our forces in a more amicable direction. I suppose if we set out to take down the Sea Lord, that probably wouldn't help us too much. So maybe we should set our sights on... Well, we could send 2 out this way, and then we could get the Book of Nagash in the middle of Lustria, and then we can send King Crossbow and the like up the coast, and then we can push and regroup and maybe take down... I know the Skaven are right here. I know that we have Khorne right here, and then Sartosis out this way, and it's currently controlled by France. So yeah, let's move up the coast with Crossbow, and then we're gonna go ahead and come up the Lustrian coast with Khalida, like that, yeah? All right. And we're probably going to want to have Templar lay them, honestly, moving towards our mainland instead. So I'm going to have him go all the way, at least as a waypoint, just take him into Sudenburg. I believe he has... Oh, no, he hasn't moved yet. Okay, well, we'll just head in that general direction. Perfect. There he goes. For Lady Linda Wolf, she's going to bum it on over in this direction. We've got attrition, but if we move fast enough... I think we'll be okay. We'll be able to recover at some point. And then for Crossbow and Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, we'll get Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs to come up right next to Crossbow, and Crossbow is going to go into a force march and stick it out with his buddy. There we go. Now for Kingly Queen Christy Marie. Okay, perfect. She has not been into battle yet. I'm hoping this is a fight. No, it's not, but we can make her perform better in battle. Sure, why not? Heavy Iron. Your entire army gets extra armor, weapon strength, and armor-piercing weapon damage, and 1,000 added toward the treasury. That's phenomenal. Okay, well, she can continue to move, and we are going to move towards Sartosa and Mad Mulletson. She can always choose when she gets there. And then we got points. Perfect. Nice. Thank you so much for your help, bunnies. Always appreciate the insight from those that are more experienced than myself. Spell resistance and causes terror. Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's do it. Anything that makes our heroes a little more tanky is always welcome to me, just because, let's be real, they tend to get blasted quite often, and that's never a good feeling. Fortress of Dawn. Ah, the remnants, the last remnants of our old pal from the Oracles of Tzeentch. Always going around trying to wreck our stuff. That's why it's really great to get rid of them once and for all. Quixotal, still trying to grow, but we're at tier 4. We can actually go with the Cambrian War Sphinx, and we will make another Hierotitan building, and then we're going to push on up with Ancient Battle Site. And then I suppose for growth, let's back off here, and then we can actually get another advanced structure in there, which is going to be really, really great. Give us a lot of flexibility. And then this is to tier 3 for the Skull Carver's Abode. Oh, interesting, in the Lost Palace. Well, I guess it's just going to... No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I'm not going to buff those at all. If anything, what I can do, we can destroy these here because we're going to sell them. And then, well, I guess I'll go ahead and do this. Like 11 turns, going to take forever. And then we can replace it with something else. I don't know. We'll go ahead and get some chariots going in the Doomglade. We're buffing up our Tomb Guard out here. And then, oh, that's right. Okay, so Never-Ending Chasm. Is that their capital out this way? Is that this? They're all looking pretty good. I guess the Never-Ending Chasm, that doesn't seem too bad. Let's construct an outpost there. I've never had access to Lizardmen units, so this is kind of exciting. This is kind of exciting. Construction has begun on your outpost at the Never-Ending Chasm. So let's zoom on out. Oh, and then we've got the Mortuary Cult as well, right? My god, there's so much to pick up here. It's kind of nuts. Well, that's Cetra. I realize Grand Hierophant doesn't have any armor or anything like that. So let's just double check our people out here. So Wilf, he's got... Oh yeah, Wilf was our ringer. So he came in as Ringer Bones. We've got the Caller of Shakara, or Shakira. Kingly Queen, she doesn't have anything, so let's give that to her. We're going to give her the Destroyer of Eternities, and she's going to need some good armor because she's going to be in a War Sphinx, I believe, right? So we're going over to the Mortuary Cult, going over to armor, and we will get her... I don't remember if she has regeneration yet, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the Armor of Eternity. Honestly, that's just a nice thing to have. Any sort of regen is going to be very helpful, I know. So there it is. So she's going to have some armor because, let's be real, she's the closest to fighting someone right now, and she's going to need all the help she can get. We've got the Burning Book of Corn, yet not going to do that. Don't want that. Lord Cucumber, he's geared. Malx is not... Well, actually, I'm going to count that as geared for our casters, at least for now. Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf, she's got some gear. That's great. So her army's looking good. King Weirdfish. Savax has some piddly armor. And I would like to get armor on at least every bunny. So let's get 2 more sets out this way. I guess we can probably go with green armor in the meantime. Mortuary robes for the caster, because it's going to give Winds of Magic reserve capacity +5. And then we will get... Yeah, we have enough. And then we'll get this armor, and then we'll be done with the Mortuary Cult for right now. That's going to take us down to just under 1,000 canopic jars, right? So let's get adjusted. And we're looking for... Weirdfish, Wishbone, and his crew. So Savax, Lostbone is going to be able to get the Armor of Eternity. And then Stormdrake is going to be able to get the Winds of Magic power reserve capacity +5. So that's going to be really, really powerful. I'm pretty excited. And I believe we've got a rando piece of armor, so we can probably just dump that on somebody like... Oh, nice! Well, actually, Prince Alpha Wolf, he gets into fights quite often in the Chariot Bone army. So one thing we could do, at least in the meantime, is just get a rando Skull Cap of the Moon, merge it together, and then he'll have a green level... armor to assist him. So I think that's going to be at least a lot better than what he had, which is nothing. A lot better than what he had, which is nothing. So there we go. We're working our way around in order to get everything for everyone. So here's Prince Alpha Wolf, and he gets the Armor of Fortune, armor +10, ward save, and physical resistance. That is a really nice combination. So let's just zoom all the way out. and we're gonna end the turn. Very nice. High five. Look at that. We're using the mortuary cult bunnies. It's like I'm learning.
Speak to the voice of the vengeful.
Okay, I don't like why you are... Well, I guess that takes care of that. The Sea Lord wants to fight us. There it is. And he also... But we're backed up by both Cetra and the Lizardmen. Wow, this guy is suicidal. What is he thinking? He's got 3 settlements total. He's got 2 down here, I think. And then he's got 1 in the north near Sartos, I believe, right? War has been declared. Does he have any allies? He's got the United Maritime Patrol. I'm assuming they're joining him, right? Oh, he's... Oh, what? Oh, heck no. Heck no. Not cool. Not allowed. Do you realize we just got done renovating this place? We just got done renovating. That's it. That is it, you jerk sausage. Oh, wow. Lightning strike all over the place. He's doing the ye old blitzkrieg on our home turf. This is not cool. I don't approve at all, at all. So all this time, yes, sneak play. We've been letting him come on through and prance all over our lands, and he's been like, oh, look at me. I'm just a poor little boy. And now he's going to be a poor boy because he ain't going to have nothing left when we're done with him. That's a grudging, yeah. We're putting in him some kind of a bone book. It's a book made of bones, if you couldn't understand the implications there, my God. He just ripped off almost 12K and ripped off another 4K, and he downgraded those buildings that we've been working on for forever. My goodness, that's it. From a poor family. Yes, yes. We're gonna teach him to respect Galileo, my goodness. You know what? In that case, we've decided to change our priorities. King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, Crossbow Crunchy Bones, you have a new order. You're going... Actually, where does the sea lane take us? Right to his home. We've decided to go home. To Sea Lord Aislin's home. My goodness. That's it. In 2 days' time. In 2 days' time, the Reaper will arrive on your coast, Sea Lord Aislinn. So shall it be. So shall it be said. This is why nobody likes the elves. Oh, can he not use it? Oh, wait a minute. Are we not allowed to use this one? This ceiling can only be entered by a lord or hero belonging to Sea Lord Aislinn the Jerkface. Oh, I knew it. Oh, what a horrible guy. Read the tooltip on the naval lane carefully. All right, fine then. We're going to do it the ye old-fashioned way. Ye old-fashioned way. We're coming for you, buddy. We're coming for you. And if you decide to appear anywhere else, well, you're going to regret it. My goodness. All right, let's go. Let's go. Wow, all of a sudden, I'm really feeling it. Let's not divert from the book, though. So I'm going to go ahead and keep pushing. We can use the Book of Nagash. I'm sure nothing of interest is in there. Yeah, we're headed on over. Don't worry about it. We're going.
Not now.
Queen Khalida is going to be needed out there, I know. Oh, can she not move right now? What's... Oh, yeah, she can move. She can move. Perfect, perfect. We just got to get out of this attrition. This attrition's horrible. My goodness. All right, then we got Kingly Queen Christy Marie. You know what? I've decided to turn this around. Oh! Well, well. Seems like we found one of Sea Lord Aislinn's settlements. Oh, why did he start a war when we're like right next to a settlement? You know what? Don't question the dumb. We just take advantage of it. That's what we're gonna do. There it is. Wonderful. All right, we have arrived on the shores of poor little boy with a poor little family. All right, Katep, you know what you gotta do. We need you to hold down the fort, my guy. And you're heading over to Karagorod. There it is. Wow, you've got a long ways to go. Oh, actually, we were gonna send him over to get the Hyrotide in. Is there anyone else? Can anyone else help out here? Weird Fish Wishbone. Yeah, it's gonna take us a little bit to get there. My goodness. All right, we're moving. We're moving. Weird Fish is gonna be back, or Who's Kojo Bear is gonna be back online soon. All right, fine. Forget about the Hyrotide for now. We are building buildings elsewhere, so we have the capability to dish out the hurt at another time. We're gonna move up with Templar Latham. And then in the distance, let's keep building. So this is Necrosphinx. Yes, please. Necrosphinx, you shop the Great Bow. Excellent. We have more growth out this way. Gary Brittlebone says, I should have drank my milk and watched my posture. Don't follow in my footsteps. Hey, Arcolon, thank you so much for the reminder. I legit appreciate it. Thank you very much. I will stand taller for the next, like, 2 minutes. At least until I forget, right? There we go. So Eye of the Panther. Fantastic. Skullcarver's Abode. So this is down in the south. All we need to do, I think, is build some low-level military buildings, and I think that's going to help. There it is. Out here, they've damaged... Oh, tier 3, tier 2. Oh, it hurts my heart. Hurts my heart. This place is... Oh, my goodness. We have to switch back to growth again in this location. Holy moly. Actually, you know what? Allows your settlement to perform a garrison sally attack within plus 1,000 range, province-wide. Yes. Let's... So does that allow us to just throw our garrisons at him? So I just used that. Can we attack him like this? Oh, we can. Nice. Well, I mean, we're not going to do very much. Well, hang on. Retreat for a second. Wow, that's kind of cool. We can extend our garrison to attack the Sea Lord. I mean, at the very least, we can wait a little bit, and we'll be able to attack him within maybe like 4 turns or something like that. For the Golden Pass, we'll go to tier 5. Thank goodness. And we're coming on up. We'll get the Kemrian War Sphinx out this way. Out here, we're going to buff up to Ushabti Great Bows. And then in the Dawn's Light, we're going to increase our ports. And we're going to nab ourselves the chariots because we already have the Tomb Guard building out this way. And then that is it for buildings. So, on that note, they are approaching Lybadas. How are we doing with our dynasties at the moment? Right now, we are working on the expansion out this way. I'm going to switch over to Wisdom of the 4th Dynasty. We are 1 turn away. And hopefully on the next turn, we'll have the capacity to put together a really random army out this way. And then we'll hold the enemy off. That's my hope. So let's end that turn. And we need to create an army in Lybadas. So once again, Sea Lord Aisling, the jerkface, is attacking us. So we've damaged him a tiny bit. And he's downgraded Karagorod again. Again. Man, I hope every single cactus out here, I hope he steps on every single cactus in that mountain pass. I hear they're especially sharp, and they're thin like needles, and they go right through Elven Scale Mail, that jerk face. And they're just gonna poke. He won't even know where they are. He can't see them. Oh, heck no. So you're okay, the whole world has gone crazy. Slaanesh now wants a peace. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. They're declaring war. Well, I should probably gift these to the Lizardmen as soon as possible, and then they're gonna have to figure out what to do about that situation. The world's going mad. Yes, super mad. And we're definitely mad about how mad that they are going. My goodness. Well, let's talk to our buddy out this way. I'd like to gift you... What's the province right next to Slaanesh? This one? The Skullcarver's Abode. Yes, we'd like to gift that to you. That makes the most sense to me. Have a military alliance, my guy. Let's go ahead and balance that offer. Fantastic. All right, all right. So who are you at war with? You're at war with the Rapturous Success. That sounds great. And in order to take us down, they have to go through you. So that means that if they want to attack us, they're probably going to go through this one. So I'm going to save these so that we can get more money out of you later. He'll wipe out that Slaanesh in like 4 to 5 turns. What a Chad. What a Chad. My goodness. All right, we're going to go ahead and get Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs and King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. And we're going to sail like no bunny has ever sailed before. Full speed up the coast. Just like that. My goodness, stay ahead of it. Stick together. That's the key. That's the key. So you can stay away from the treacherous High Elves. My goodness. And then we're going to go ahead and bum ourselves on over. The Citadel of Dust, etc. We're just going to go up the coast. High Queen Khalida. Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. We're getting a little ahead of ourselves. And hang tight. Then we got King Weirdfish Wishbone. And Who's Kojo Bear is now online. Excellent. Going to a full marching stance. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. Let's do this. Head to Kasabar. Weirdfish Wishbone, head towards Kasabar. They're traveling as a pair. Grand Hierophant Katep is going to move on up. I really appreciate the fact that King Araru from Cetra is actually fighting Sea Lord Aisling. That's pretty awesome. What a Chad. I must say, it's really going to hurt my heart when we have to take down Cetra. I say that so optimistically. And then who else do we have out here? We got Kingly Queen Christy Marie. So she's a little bit damaged. She can't quite make it there, so we're just going to do a little bit of a layup here. So we're going into Entomb Beneath the Sand stance, and we're going to advance a little bit and hang tight there. Man, that really sucks. I think it's because we were transitioning from the water, and then we'll be able to get into Stormhenge out this way. For Prince Templar, lay them, honestly, just get on land and start traveling, yeah?
Impossible.
Let's head past the Deadhead Monoliths and go. And then we've got our building upgrades. We'll take care of that, and we'll do the research later, right? So we can actually do the Hierotitan buildings now. That's awesome. So we actually have a little more capacity for Hierotitans. We are able to get some Screaming Catapults out here. We can buff our Tomb Guard like that. We can get our growth going. Orion's Camp. Yeah, we don't have much going on there. That's fine. Oh, we have 218 gold. That explains a lot. Oh my goodness. Research available. So we just did the Wisdom of the 4th Dynasty. Now, normally I would, well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to get Lamizash. He's a Ushabti Lord. That's going to be interesting. We can also do Tomb Guard buffs, Hierotitan buffs, and Hierotitan and Tomb Guard buffs. Then there's Magical Loci, which is Spirit Leech cooldown reduction for Hierotitans, and +10 when fighting against armies that spread corruption. We also have Patronage of the 3rd Dynasty and Proclamation of the 4th. Ambush success chance +10%. We're doing that. That's awesome. Ambush success chance +10% across all of your armies. That is awesome. Then we need to make sure that we actually get a defensive army out this way. There's Doomglade and Salendor the Vengeful. So he's going to attack the Doomglade. He's going to take the Doomglade, almost guaranteed. Resetra's probably next in line. So I'm going to get him to raise at Resetra so he has something out there. So we need just a temp. There's King Tempface. King Tempface out this way. We've got Strong, Fleet-footed for Speed and Wayfarer. Eternal Wound Recovery Time Reduction. Hit points. Disciplined. I mean, I like Disciplined a lot for King Tempface. And we got Scavenger. I mean, we could scavenge the heck off of that guy, but let's get King Tempface. Yeah, we're going to get King Tempface here. He's feeling really strong. He's back. Hey, guys, King Tempface has returned. He has returned. Look at this. Look at this. So, oh, we don't... I used up Canopic Jars. I was going to increase the local recruitment capacity. Honestly, if we were in Granite Massif, that might be the case, but we have the pick of the litter out this way. So let's get ourselves some 1, 2, 3, 4 of the Tomb Guards with halberds, and we can get 4 or something else. Honestly, there's archers. What about Ushabti? Can we get those quickly? We can get standard Ushabti. So maybe instead of Tomb Guards, we're going to nab ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4 of the standard Ushabti, and then we'll grab ourselves... we could just get a bunch of Ushabti. What do we just chart? Well, no, because they do have flyers, don't they? Yeah, they got flyers. I suppose, no, we don't have many more capacity for this. So let's grab ourselves, this is Horsemen, Chariot. I mean, Chariots are super effective at bumming it around. I guess we'll just get some archers right now, and we'll call it. There it is. So we've got some archers, we've got Regiments of Renown. We'll just get whatever is there, recruit it, and now on the next turn we'll have 13 out of 20. And that's hopefully going to put us in a spot where we can maybe defend ourselves against these heathens out this way. All right, excellent. Let's end the turn. There it is. Okay, this has gotten very interesting very quickly. Let's slow this down. High Elf Sea Patrol. What's he doing now? Here's Salendor the Traitorous attacking the Doomglade. So undefended. What a rude, rude guy. What a rude guy. My goodness. He's got a really cute bird, though. He's got a super cute bird, I must say. And he's ransacked the heck out of it. Okay. Sea Lord Azelin is doing more traitorous things. Oh, is he going after Cetra? Oh, now it's on. Cetra's going to be pissed. Salendor the Vengeful. Oh, we can go again? I thought he just attacked the Doomglade. All right, fair enough. He's just making himself more vulnerable. Karadrian. So they've gone a hero out this way, yeah? That bird will go nicely with garlic. That's right, Persuaded. High five. Solkar. All right, so they've got some heroes coming down towards... Oh, wow, they've got all the heroes coming down. I don't know what this means. Is this guy, like, trying to trade with us or something like that? Ghost of Pahwax. I'm actually very interested if they're going to actually Are they fast enough? Is Oxyodal fast enough to get over to Slanesh in time? Okay, they've got their... Okay, I'm just gonna let them cook.
Make your offer, but beware.
The
my
Cult of
fellow.
Sotek, what do you want? You would like to trade? You're gonna give us eggs and pay us 3,500 gold if we give you access to all this. Sure. Sure. Yeah, why not? Why not? I don't mind the eggs. Everyone likes eggs. It's a lizard man. It's a lizard man. It's that guy. I know. That was probably rude of me. It's okay. I'll forget I said that. Yeah. Oxyodal's pretty much the chattiest skink going. Dude ended up being trapped in chaos since the days of first chaos invasion thousands of years ago. He basically spent all that time hunting and killing daemons. He'll make a minor snack of the... Oh my god, wow. I didn't pay him enough respect then. Wow. I should definitely think about that twice. Thank you so much for letting me know. So Salendor ransacked the Doomglade, took away 4140 and downgraded all of our buildings. Sea Lord Azelin has been detected. He tried to ambush people like a coward, and now he's getting smacked in the middle of the desert. Defend your kingdom and attack the weak. Glories in victory at all costs. Ambush success chance plus 10%. Income from sacking and looting plus 10%. And construction cost minus 10% for wall garrison, citadels, and estate buildings. Sounds amazeballs. Guess what? Oh, we're 10 turns away from the sandstorm. Fine. 25 per turn, growth 25, construction time reduction, and we get to use Tomb Swarm. That's going to be huge. So what you're telling me is Oxyodal is the Lizardman version of Ola Doomslayer. Wait till the Lizardman Doom music kicks in, and then you're really going to wonder what you were thinking all this time. My goodness. Wisdom of the Fourth Dynasty. Okay, so Priesthood of Kassar. Yes, we were trying to do the Lore of Shadows, but we were so rudely interrupted. So we'll do Priesthood of Kassar so we can actually get ourselves a Lich Priest of Shadow for the first time. Okay, so who do we have? High Queen Khalida. She's bumming it on up. And we have a Book of Nagash way up this way. We got to get all the way to the Volcanic Islands. So let's push. And we are arriving here. So who's here? The Vampire Coast.
I solve problems by killing them.
Well, it seems like you and I have a lot in common, so I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm gonna leave you alone. Man don't even need armor, he's scales. Hey, Araraxi, good to see you. High five, you're joining us right now. We have just experienced victimhood again as the enemy decides to attack and declare war on us. Is it a rude sandstorm? Darude? Yes, super Darude. The most Darude thing about it is that unfortunately I can't enter into a trance, and also that we can't actually do it because I don't have incantation off cooldown. Ooh, we can stop by and get some loot while we're heading towards the Sea Lord. That sounds positively magical. Let's actually do that with King Crossbow, just because King Crossbow has more mobility than Lord Cucumber does. So he's going to stop on by and take a look at this carcass of a ship. And you know what? As fun as it is to kick these guys in the butt, I'm going to let that one roll just so we can actually focus on defeating the high Sea Lord out this way, right? Hopefully it'll be a low Sea Lord soon enough. Construction cost minus 30%. Oh, wow. Does this stack? Because we got this buff before. Is this... Oh my god, I think it stacks because we now have way more income. So our construction cost is like negative 60% right now. Or something along those lines. Sounds awesome. On top of the buffs that we already had, which is pretty incredible if you ask me. Going to the Force March, looking good. Weird Fish Wishbone. Actually, now that I think about it... Okay, I thought Crossbow lost the unit there, but he didn't, thank goodness. Okay, Weird Fish Wishbone. We are pushing towards Sea Lord Azelin. Up this way. Who's Kojo Bear? Chariot Bones is moving together. Katep. Okay, so Katep is now in range. We're going to move into an ambush stance. If I go ahead and attack Sea Lord Azelin... I haven't even used Katep yet. We can't strike at the moment, so we're going to go into an ambush stance. And just... come up the road. I doubt he's gonna enter the ambush, but if he does, it's gonna be hilarious. And then now we've got Christy Marie, and she's gonna go into battle for the first time. So what kind of a fight is this? It's an actual settlement battle. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Well... No, not even for Christy. I refuse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I really wanted to see the War Sphinxes, but not even for Christy. I'm so sorry. We're going to occupy that and take it from him so he knows that we took it. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so Christy now is a chariot. Fantastic. Sandstorm is such a good song, so very appropriate for the Tomb Kings. I want, like, the Blade soundtrack to come on and we'll just start wrecking faces.
My glory.
Allied recruitment. In one turn, we can have even more. Well, if Salandor wants to come to us, he's going to have to stop us from recruiting because, by golly, we're not going to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. That's what I always say. So we got Ushabti, we've got range. We might as well get some Tomb Guards here. Actually, what does he have? Salandor the Vengeful has White Lions of Trace. He's got Spearmen, the Phoenix Guard, so high tier halberds or something. Swordmasters of Hoth, Rangers, a lot of... Ooh, Sisters of Avalorn. He's got Shadow Warriors. He's got Bolt Throwers, 3 Sun Dragons, 2 Sea Elementals, 2 Oceanids, and an Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Oh my god. So we're going to need a lot of armor piercing. Ushabti would be... Great bows would be awesome, but I don't have any of that. I guess we do have armor piercing in Ushabti, so maybe we just swarm him and do as much damage as we can. So in the next turn, I could probably get... these are all 2 turns to get, so I'm just going to get as much Ushabti as possible. And we're just going to attack him with Ushabti. We don't even have a Necrotech to buff them or anything like that, right? Yeah, we don't, unfortunately, yeah. I found that I play more that I like settlement battles. They usually end up more interesting than field battles. I think the thing with the settlement battles for me is that if I'm doing a settlement battle, I'm usually on the attack, and I end up taking all of my artillery and archers, and I sort of sit there, and then I speed up time. So I think that's the main reason why I have an aversion to them. But they can be interesting under certain circumstances. I just think that in the case for the stream, it's maybe not as interesting watching. Well, I don't know. Maybe the bunnies can tell me. Not too sure yet. Necrosphinx is solid versus dragons too. Heck yes. It's going to take a few turns, and he's probably on us, and the next turn is going to stop us even from getting these. Ushabti is my guess. So we'll get this as a baseline, and then we can adjust if we have the time. Unassigned skill points. So what do we have? We've got Thrake Dusty Bones. He hasn't been pushing up here, so we might as well fill out the rest of his shielding line out this way. We've got King Crossbow Crunchy Bones. He already has Defender of the Dynasty. He hasn't buffed any of his personal stuff. I am curious, though. There's hard to hit. I think it's specific to High Queen Khalida, but she has that really, really nice speed plus, I think it was melee defense selection, and I don't think anyone else has that, unfortunately. So maybe Returned in Madness might be the way. Charge bonus, vigor loss reduction, physical resistance plus 5%, yeah? You're not incentivized to go all out attack. Much better to sit back and bombard. Well, I mean, it's not, well, I guess it's not boring. I just think that it might not be interesting for bunnies to watch. And I'm constantly thinking about, is what I'm doing interesting? And at the same time trying to balance it between, if I were to play through the uninteresting parts, then am I taking something away from the bunny's understanding? So that's kind of the thought. Lightning Strike, nice. So we can actually finish that for Christy Marie. That's going to be awesome. We've got Croconlich out this way. We'll get the Scorpion Sting, yeah, or Trap Soul, Spell Resistance, and Attribute Causes Terror. Always dig it, and that's looking fantastic, yeah. I usually send most of my melee troops up the walls with a small garrison. Oh, that sounds neat. That sounds neat. I dig the sound of your style. I like your style. Let's go in and just keep moving with Templar Latham. There are special maps for a ton of capitals. Dwarven special maps are amazing. I limit my artillery only to getting the tower and gates. I mean, honestly, yeah, some of them, they definitely look spectacular. They definitely look really, really neat. So I'm all there with you on that one, yeah? Let's see, we've got Tier 3 Katagorud. So we're starting back at Tier 2 after getting attacked by the traitorous High Sea Lord. And then Wiz Khalifa's Palace is now getting their garrison to maximum. We're going to go in and buff up our troops, and we are missing the Ushabti building, so let's get that in there. Damaged buildings in the Doomglade, they destroyed those. And we're going to get our restored Necrosphinx statue. Fantastic. Get that up there. For Sudenburg. Oh my goodness. Wow, Tier 5 really opened up quite a lot, didn't it? That's awesome. Well... Oh, we're missing on cash. Wow, we haven't been low on cash like this in quite a while. Very interesting. Very impressive. Well, let me just buff this up and then we'll zoom out and we're going to end the turn. Yeah, let's do it. Here we go. The only time I had fun in settlement battles was playing Kairos. You fly him over the walls and delete a single unit every 20 seconds. Well, I have to say, I actually do enjoy portions of the settlement battles. Oh boy. Okay, so we are getting attacked. We don't have the full army. All right, well, we just need to do as much damage as possible with King Tempface and half his army. He did not get the extra Ushabti, so he has what he has. So we're definitely going to experience the full might of Salendor the Traitorous. So we're just going to dish out as much hurt as possible, try to whittle away at some of his troops, and make this land very untenable for him, at least until the rest of us can flood through the pass, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I do enjoy aspects of the settlement battles, and I dig them. And like I said, I think maybe I'm better off asking the bunnies, but I just feel like it might not be as interesting as a field battle to most of the bunnies to watch. But I could be totally wrong, and, you know, that's great if I am, because I like playing different parts of the game. Let's get the Ushabti here. We'll stay right in the front, like that. And then we're going to get our skeleton spearmen, and we're just going to try to move forward in some kind of a formation. We'll have the Nehekarin swordsmen or warriors right behind. We've got more archers, so let's get them like this. And then we'll just take these and we'll shift them back. Actually, can we? We have a lot of... We actually legit have a lot of archers, so maybe we just do ye old checkerboard. Maybe we just do ye old checkerboard there. That might not be bad. So we'll have these guys also together, and they'll be all group 4, like that. We have our carrion. So this is the one with the bombardment. That's cool. We've got Storm Riders of Kassar, some, I think, Nehekaran swordsmen, right? Horsemen. And then we've got our specialty guys back here. More specialty Tomb Guard. Let's be real, with all the single entity monsters, they're probably going to dive right into our archers, so seems to make sense to me. And let's take it, and let's just bum it on up, and here we go, yeah? Let's do it. Well, actually, a little too late for it now, because they're going to be on us soon enough. I was going to say, should we pull back a little? Sure. We'll use this more as a reactionary force, because let's be real, they're coming for us. They're going to get us. Hold. We are moving too far forward. We should be shooting right now, but I am not shooting at the moment. So let's take all of this. I'm going to stop this movement. I realize I've overextended at this point. And then I'm going to maybe grab all the Ushabti and bum them back right there. And then we'll pull back our Lord, and then we'll reassess. We'll just let it ascend a tick. And then now we've got new positions. There we go. Okay. Yeah, honestly, just fill that in. And we were a little bit faster. Just pull that back. Pull back here. And we'll get our carrion out this way. And hold. They're coming for us. They're coming for us. King Tempface is getting hit. Golly, poor King Tempface. He's been betrayed by my indecisions. Lothern Skycutters. Oh, I actually haven't... I thought that these were artillery pieces, but they're... Oh my god. Okay, that's... I must admit, that's pretty darn cool. Look at that. Wow. Okay, so the Sea Lord does have some kind of cool stuff. What are they? They're multi-shot ammunition, fire whilst moving, flying momentum. This unit is strongest while in movement or charging. It has a missile strength and shield breaker, so it actually makes us weaker to blocking their missiles. And then unit can switch its ammunition to fire multiple smaller shots instead of one large one. Not as accurate or effective against large targets, but the spread of missiles can be helpful against hordes. Yeah, they're probably using that. They're probably using that, right? And we've got decent range, but they're just out of our range, so we have no choice but to move up. So we have to shift in. Yeah, they definitely outrange us. That kind of blows. Okay, well, let's shift it up a little bit. and hope that we'll be able to dish out some hurt before we all fall to pieces. All right, there they go. There they go. At this point, I might take the Ushabti and just start trying to disrupt instead of getting good effect on people who've charged into us and stuff like that. So they're going to move forward. Hopefully become a target soon enough. And all archers... How much armor does this dragon have? 70 armor. Yeah, that's not going to be very effective, but we'll try to have him shoot. Try to have him shoot. I'm going to have this marked up and go. Engage. Oh, that's not great. That's not great. Well, all right. We do have armor piercing and stuff like that. Charging into this ain't going to help. Maybe we can take down a dragon, yeah. It's a massive targeting with the armor. They'll do nice damage, yeah. Well, let's get aggressive. We'll get an anti-large out this way, and then we'll shift out here, and then we're going to go in and reform the block and hold. Hang tight. Okay. Oh my god, they're torching this whole place. Tell you what, we do have a tomb swarm. I forgot about it. Let's put it right on top of this mob right there. I totally forgot that we had it. And that's going to make a bunch of scarabs appear. Nice. Basically aggressive attrition. You are losing ground. Yes, yes, we are. Yes, we are. I realize. My goodness. Super realize it. Tell you what, here. Get in this way. We're going to go ahead and have our skeleton spearmen. I mean, at this point, yeah, you might as well get aggressive because they're coming to us, right? And then I'm going to pull back this way with the Nehekatans. I'm going to get the carrion, and we can try to bomb someone, but I'm pretty sure they're just going to get torn to pieces. We'll get our horsemen to head out this way and then try to dive in. And we are going to get our tomb guards forward. Stay outside of whatever this burning mass is. Nobody knows what that is. And then we'll square off again. Hang tight. All right. Yep. Yep, Tomb King indeed. Here's the carrion. Here's the carrion. Come on, right here, right here. Give them the bombs. Bomb 1. Bomb 2. There it is. And then... Oh, they're dead. Wow, they're super dead. All right. Get in there, horsemen. Get in there. Yeah, we are falling apart so quickly. Okay, we already have more Ushabti. Let's get them on that side. Closer. Get in on the sun dragons. I mean, at this point, just attack anybody that you can. That is badass, though, when the Ushabti come up like that. Here, just chop the back of the Phoenix Guard. They're really going to enjoy it. I heard that it's one of their favorite things in the world. Oh boy, tomb guards, tomb guards. Anybody just get stuck in anywhere at this point. It does not matter. Just try to whittle away at anybody. Actually, we don't want to overwhelm all the same people. Looks like our lord is dead as well. Here, tackle the sea elemental. My god, that's terrifying. Phoenix Guard, your backs. It's their full title. I really hope we can last long enough for us to put another... I don't think we will, but if we can last 34 seconds, we can put another Tomb Swarm on the enemy. But yeah, we're not lasting another 30 seconds. That's it. That's it. Well, we did some damage. That's a plus. Oh boy. Man, that is rough. That is rough. So we killed 132 people. Did not wipe out any units. Didn't wipe out any units. We did try to shoot back at those flying, killing eagles out there. And we dished out some hurt there, so that's a plus. But holy moly, man. Their monsters are really nasty out there, yeah. King Tempface did a good job, though. Good for him. Good for him. I mean, we still have King Intern Lazybones out there as well. So he's possibly something that can get involved. right, Call to Pleasure, Clan Moors, Khemri, Cetra, Sartosa, Karazakarak. Man, there's so few factions now in comparison to the beginning of the campaign. Everything's really starting to solidify, and that's both a good and a bad thing. Both a good and a bad thing.
You fragile.
Oh,
things.
let me guess. Oh, he wants trade. Okay, yeah, we'll give you trade. You're going to give us elven trinkets. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take your elven trinkets. We will definitely take your elven trinkets. My goodness. We are getting more movement range, campaign line of sight. Tomb King Tempface has been wounded. Resetra has been ransacked. And the Ghost of Pahwax has begun construction on an outpost in our settlement in the Temple of Skulls. Dark Elf faction is getting a Black Ark. And we now have capacity for a new Lich Priest for the Lich Priest of Shadows. My goodness. Okay. We just unlocked that. I have been waiting for that. That's super exciting. So I guess on the next thing that we'll do, we were working on our 4th dynasty, but I should really take a look out here. We've got the Herald of the Scorpion. That's going to give bonuses for Tomb Scorpions. Herald of the Sphinx. Now, bonus versus large for Necro Sphinx and Cambrian War Sphinxes. I think we've got a lady that could really use that. That's Christy Marie out there. So let's get one of those, because she currently has the largest presence of Sphinxes out there. We got High Queen Khalida. We've been pushing towards the Book of Nagash, and it's out this way, so we might make an entry like here, and it's the shortest land path. So let's move, and we're gonna, well, should I ask permission first? Excuse me. Do you want to open trade and maybe give us military access? I'd really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Nice. Nice. Excellent. Now we're not going to piss them off. Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful. Okay. Awesome. See, this is what happens when you ask nicely. They all love you. They love you. High Queen Khalida, feeling great. Feeling great. Let's get Lady Linda Wolf in there. Full speed, full speed. She can't make it quite as quickly, but that's all right. We move together. We've gone each other's backs. Then out this way, we continue the saga as we push on towards these horrible elven islands out here. Honestly, I don't know why anyone decided that they wanted to chill out there other than to be as annoying as humanly possible. Or as elvenly possible, right? There it is. So, Sea Lord Aisling, he's heading on up to Christy Marie, actually. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, I feel like we can send Hierophant Katep. He can give chase to the Sea Lord. We probably want to, well, I don't want to chase him outside of the ambush stance, so we're just going to follow him in ambush stance for Katep. And then we're going to take Who's Kojo Bear, etc. And they're going to blow right through Katagorud, etc. So full speed, Weird Fish, they're moving together. There we go. So they're going to tend to the Vengeful out this way, right? Now they're going to blow through Granite Massif. We have some repairs to do. We've got 23k. So let's go ahead and repair etc. We're going to upgrade Doomglade. We had surplus population just chilling there because we already maxed out, so that's great. Kingly Christy Marie. I don't know. We go to the... Okay, so he's probably going to go along this road. Let's take Christy Marie. She's going to push on out, go into an ambush stance. And she's suffering from attrition. Trespassing will have diplomatic repercussions. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, it's Corn Corruption. Is that going away anytime soon? No, it's only getting worse. It's only getting worse. Okay, in that case, I don't think Sea Lord's going to get to us soon enough. So I'm actually going to dive back into Stormhenge. And then when he comes out, when he gets a little closer on the next turn, I'm going to hop out and we'll go into an ambush stance. Just so that we're... Or maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to back out the backside and go into an Entombed Beneath the Sands instead. There we go. For Templar Latham, I honestly don't think that we're going to be able to get to the front lines in time. But he will continue to head out there. Prince Mummy and Daddy is going to max out with Royal Lieutenant. The younger sons of a Tomb King command detachments within his armies, ensuring their father's unshakable iron will is enacted to the letter. Wow. Runs in the family blood. And Temple Avenue of Gold, we're going to get the Hyro Titan statue upgrade. We have the Cambrian War Sphinx, and I'm actually also going to get this Ruined Hekaran Citadel for the Bone Giants, precisely because, defensively speaking, they get a lot of benefits, right? And then we can actually build a ton of stuff now, I realize. But, again... Oh, we have salt! Oh my god, bunnies, we have salt! Amazing, amazing. Speaking of which, I forgot about the Lich Priest, right? We can get a brand new Lich Priest, my goodness. We'll tell you what, Karagarud seems like a nice place for a Lich Priest. Lich Priest, Lore of Shadows. Wow. Channeler, spell intensity plus 10%, Wind of Magic power reserve capacity plus 5. That sounds amazing. And level 16. Wow. Skeletal Steed right off the bat. All right, bunnies. So our very first Lich Priest of Shadows out here is gonna be... Bubba Kun Lich. That is amazing. All right, so the cool thing about this is that Bubba Kun Lich can hook on up with Grand Hierophant Katep, and he's going to be able to help that buff with their, I think it's like Mastery of the Elements or something like that. Is that right? Let's take a look. It's called, the Grand Hierophant gives the Mastery of Elemental Winds for Lich Priest, so that every single one of the Lich Priests that he has is going to raise the spell intensity even further. So pretty darn awesome. Yeah. Salt for your enemy's wounds and their lance. The wheel is against me. Don't worry, Archelon. We'll probably have more bunnies than we have names. So no worries. Replenish troops. Honestly, we're going to have more Lich Priests than we need the replenishment. So I think we're going to be okay. So I'm actually going to bum it on down this is Lich Priesty line right here. And then we're going to focus on the spells. So we've got... Oh, is this what... Oh, this is like the same Lore of Shadows that Ulrika Magdova has, right? So Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. Speed minus 25% and a damage over time against an entity with many, many units in it. So that's nice. He can target. Smoke and Mirrors. A conjured shadow is just as obfuscating as a real one. The Shadow Wizard is master or mistress of the concealing arts. So all allies on the field for 24 seconds every time they cast will get turn speed, speed, and charge speed. Oh my god, all of a sudden I want to put this on... I want to put this on like a chariot army, actually. Can you imagine this? Every time you're casting, you're dealing damage to the enemy, and you're also increasing speed, turn speed, charge speed. Wow, that would be nuts. Smoke and Mirrors. Wow, that is crazy. Shadow Wizard Skelligang, no kidding. Enfeebling Foe. When cast, the spell enfeebles enemy minds, they feel the crushing weight of reality bearing down upon them. Melee defense, melee attack reduced by 24. So this is just like a different form of what the, I think it was Nehekaden, like second tier spells are. So that's kind of nice. They've got the Withering. I think this is like a Sunder Armor, is that right? No, Leadership -8 and Sunder Armor at -30 armor on an enemy. That's awesome. And the Penumbral Pendulum, which is that big sort of axe-like swing damaging spell. A spectral pendulum is summoned by the wizard. On command, it swings razor sharpened with lethal speed through the foe. Small forward moving area of effect, strong versus multiple units. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna get one of each. We get evasion, so that's speed and melee defense. And then, Pit of Shades, one of our favorites. I'm gonna get magical reserves. And Pit of Shades is that big vortex. The spellcaster opens a vortex leading into the pit. Anything caught within it will be lost forever. Huge stationary area of effect. Strong versus multiple units, good against armor, damage per second, magical attack. Very nice, yeah. Amazing effect, looks and sounds great. And I think it kind of immobilizes enemies for a bit, doesn't it? Something like that. And we've got Occam's Mind Razor. The supernatural solution is often the best. Weapons materialize before the caster's allies, allowing them to slice through flesh, soul, and consciousness. One ally gets magical attacks, base weapon damage increase, and armor-piercing weapon damage increase. We'll take it. And then we get Earthing, and then we get Arcane Conduit. There it is. Wow, just enough on level 16 to at least have access to all the spells. That's really, really awesome. That's great. And they've got a Skeletal Steed to move around. Sounds amazing. So the nice thing is... Oh, I totally forgot. This is Bubba Kun Lich. Kun Lich. And I think we even have at least... Oh, wow. Even more speed. The speed of Lycus and a potion of strength. I mean, that's We'll have to give that to somebody else for now. Maybe, well, Templar Latham isn't really involved there. We got, how about this for Alpha Wolf? Give him a potion of strength so he's got that extra weapon strength, and then he can also trigger it as a charge. That's awesome. Bubblecon Lich is no movement right now, but he'll hopefully catch up with the Grand Hierophant soon enough. The moment the cast executes, there's a brief flash. It's like a singularity forming. God, that's so cool. All right, let's zoom out and let's see what happens. Here it goes. The war continues. Bokra. Oh, what are they doing out here? Is that the excess people? Cultists of Slaanesh. Yeah, but are they of that Slaaneshi group down in the southeast? I think that's a different symbol. I don't think it's the same group that the Lizardmen are fighting on our behalf. Azrael. A noble can assassinate enemies. Performed assault units against King Araru and failed. Karadrian can wound, can assault garrisons. Here's Salandor the Vengeful. Please go to the west. Please do not go to Lamia. Are you going to Marak? Oh my god, are they going after Lamia? Oh my gosh, what a horrible, horrible person. I hope they never, ever procreate. What a horrible person. Don't like him at all. My goodness. Yeah, go back. Go back. Yeah, attack multiple places, just like the multiple levels of treachery that you have, that you pray to every night before you go to bed. My goodness. Sea Lord Aislan is on his way towards Christie Marie on his giant white dragon. And Salander, he gets to go again? Oh my god. What is this guy? Is it... I don't know Sea Lord Aislan and his army mechanics, but I'm curious if they have something like once they defeat someone, they get more movement or something, so they just keep moving. All right, so really curious what our boy's going to do. Oxyodal is way out in the west, so he's not even close to Slaanesh right now. I guess he probably has more cash now. We can probably sell him another incentive. We'll sell him another incentive and get him onto our incentive plan. He's our frequent buyer. He's our most frequent buyer. All right, so we'll just let him chill. It seems like he's done attacking Slaanesh now. Clan Morse. Cetra's got a lot to say, I'm sure. Although I probably should have seen whether he attacked Sea Lord or not. Karazakarak. And then it should zip on forward with all the neutral factions and stuff like that. Wood Elves, French, Slaanesh, more Elves, and Hangtight. The Churning Gulf Raiders. Oh, Mr. Mulletson. Okay. Soulless Sphinx. One of our Lich Priests has dared approach with concerns that one of the Necro Sphinxes is no longer under control of our warrior souls, but instead is enthralled to Yusek, the destructive god buried beneath the sands. Dare we destroy it and risk his unending wrath? If the Sphinx is destroyed, plus 10 for infantry units, minus 10 for monster units. Unknown soul. Plus, although the source of the Sphinx's power is unknown to us, its strength cannot be denied. Oh my gosh. Christie Marie is about to go up against Aislan himself. I'm assuming the monster units are like the Kemrian War Sphinx and stuff like that. We have so much infantry though, but gosh darn it. Let's do it. Bad timing, if you ask me. Salandor the Vengeful of High Elf Sea Patrol has ransacked Marak and downgraded it. And they've done the same thing to Granite Massif, and Grand Hierophant Katep has been detected, and the Herald of the Sphinx has been completed. So we're gonna make sure that we get that equipped as soon as possible. It cannot arrive sooner. And we're gonna put it on Christie Marie out this way. So she has access to the Herald of the Sphinx. Gonna buff bonus versus large for all Necrosphinxes and Kemrian War Sphinxes. Gonna be very helpful because it seems like Aislan loves his very large single entity creatures out there. Now we can push on. We have unlocked the 4th Dynasty. We've got Pride in Service for the Tomb Guards and Heroes. We've got the Hyro Titans, Magical Patronage of the 4th Dynasty, more Hyro Titan capacity. Let's do that. That's actually great. That's gonna be 2 turns. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Well, Sea Lord Aislan's here, so we might as well go. We can actually push into him and attack. Is he tired? Actually, stance march, vigor in battle, likely tired, right? I guess maybe now's the time to strike, right? Well, can we assist with the Grand Hierophant? I don't think he's fast enough, so it'd be a one-on-one battle.
My will be done.
Christy Marie, this is going to be tough. Seems like they've got 5 sea elementals, a moon dragon, 2 of those flying eagle people. They've got a great eagle, eagle claw bolt throwers. They've got shadow warriors, 4 sisters of Avalorn, 2 sword masters of Hoth, Phoenix Guard, white lions of Trace, and of course Aislan himself. They can't run, they'll be wiped. Oh boy. Well, all right, bunnies. Now's the time. Hey, Beery, good to see you. High five. I wanted to see if anyone has mentioned the custom camera setting so you don't have to toggle the fast forward. They did, actually. No, thank you for pointing that out. No, they did mention it. I've been... the reason why I've been hesitant to do so is just because I find that we're at war with different people so often, I feel that I'd have to change the settings all the time. But no, very, very good point, and it would probably make this a lot more predictable, so thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Pyrrhic victory, it seems. Scout the terrain. Honestly, does it matter? Let's go, yeah. You do as well? Okay. See Lord Aislan, see him die. All right, cross your fingers. So this is actually Christy Marie's first, I want to say, real battle, and it happens to be against the Sea Lord himself. So she's actually bringing for the first time the most monster units that we've had ever. So she's got 5 Necrosphinxes, one of which is the Regiment of Renown. She's got 3 Chimerian War Sphinxes, 4 Ushabti Greatbow, 2 Tomb Scorpions, and 4 Tomb Guards. And then she's got a Necrotect in herself as well. So she's rather inexperienced, but she's got a lot of heart. And we also have the Herald as well. So God help us. God help us. Let's see. So everyone gets stacked. The only formation that we probably need is with the Great Bows. We can actually pull this one out and then maybe intertwine them, perhaps. What if we do something like this? Like, we have the people to do it, so why not? And then that way we're not too far away, lest Aislan come in and share the melee joy with all of his monsters. Yeah, Sea Lord, more like Sea Nerd. Sea Nerd, my goodness, my goodness. Here, we're going to go ahead and mark these guys up as 3. And then we've got Group 1, Group 2, who's probably going to be moving with all of the Sphinxes. And then we'll get our Tomb Scorpions out here. And we're going to nab all of our Necrosphinxes. So, actually, I haven't really messed with these before, right? So, let's take a look at them. These are the Necrosphinxes. Oh, legit. Legit. Oh my god. That is an imposing bulk. That is... Okay, that is awesome. He kind of reminds me of, I don't know, like some glaive-wielding rogue from World of Warcraft. What? Jeez Louise. So this imposing bulk. Armored. Oh, this is the Regiment of Renown. So the standard one looks like this. Oh, I mean, that looks just equally as impressive. Armored, armor-piercing, anti-large. Causes terror. So his weapon strength is 700 with a bonus versus large of 47. But guess what? Add 12 to it because we've got the Herald of the Sphinx. And that's another 12 bonus versus large on top. So we're looking at a maximum of like 60 almost bonus versus large on top of everything else. So that's pretty darn awesome. Come here, sea monsters, right? Our leadership difficulty modifier reduced. Armor 130. Pretty darn awesome, yeah. It's a Dwemer Centurion. Oh my god. And then we've also got, of course, our beloved, the Chimerian War Sphinxes out here. So very nice addition. I really like these. Armor-piercing anti-infantry. They do have missile strength, but it's all about this right here. Bonus versus infantry, extra 15. So they like to play around and dance all over their enemies. Honestly, I understand the feeling. I understand the feeling. So what if we interlace these a little bit, and then when the enemy comes closer, they can react? How about that? So we'll have Chimerian War Sphinxes here to start. And then we're going to get the Regiment of Renown, and we'll, like, put that there with the Necrosphinxes. They're just going to interlace into the back line. Because I have a feeling if we have all these guys out front, they're just going to get picked off by all of the superior range that the enemy has. I don't know how that would not feel good. Oh, I'm missing one. Oh my goodness, I'm actually missing a Ushabti Greatbow. That is very embarrassing. My goodness. We'll tell you what, let's go ahead and have a little more presence in the center for now. At least at the moment. Well, yeah, sure. Why not? We'll get our Lord. She's got her Chariot. And we got our Necrotech, who's going to be smack dab in the middle. Although I guess, yep. There it is. And, oh boy, let's take a look at the ground now. This is a little higher, slight slope. And the good news is, if we are here, they're going to have to move left and right a little bit to get better shots. So maybe that's going to work to our benefit. If we take a look at our range, if we can reach out to this position right here, we can use this as a landmark of our range, right? Because you've got all these guys coming on in with a Skycutter bolt throwers. I think their range is longer, isn't it? They've got 250 range. We have 255. Never mind. We've got an extended range, and we've got our Ushabti Greatbow up front. So that actually makes me want to put this Ushabti Greatbow out here as well. So maybe we'll adjust the formation a little bit, and we'll actually do something like that. How about that? Yeah. And then we'll do the same here. And then we're going to bum this out a little bit. Maybe we'll have two in the middle. I'm a sucker for symmetry, so... I'm a little bit of a sucker for symmetry, so there it is. Let's do some adjustments. I apologize in advance. Some of us need things to be semi-symmetrical in order to feel okay inside. It's just the truth. So don't run from the truth, bunnies. Don't run from the truth. Sometimes you just gotta lean into it. Yeah, excellent, yeah. Hey, Crow. Hope all are well. Sorry, missed so much. Honestly, do not feel, I mean, you feel however you want to, but I'm giving you permission not to feel bad about it. How about that? Yeah, I'm just glad to see you, or at least hear from you. No worries. High five. Yeah. And hopefully, I guess, just know that at some point it'll probably get better on the other side. Yeah. But we're here, and if you wanna hang out, talk, anything like that, we're here. Yeah. So no worries. All right, let's just get geared up. And the good news is you're here for the very first time that we're going to be fighting with all of these monstrous units of glory, which is excellent. So let's just kind of cant on over like this. And then we'll just bump up our range until we can just kiss... that landmark point right there. And square off towards their center mass. Okay, I don't know how this is going to go, but... let's do our best. All right, bunnies, you've got this. Let's go. All right, what do you got, Sea Lord Aislinn? Who are you sending first? Who are you sending first? It's your go, buddy. It's your go. Oh, is he pulling these guys back? The Necro Sphinxes are versions of a Goliath quad. 80 tons, huh? In this situation, endless timers, so someone's got to make the first move. Well, he's just balanced his formation. He's got 5 elementals in the middle. Well, you know what? We can always Tomb Swarm them. That's what we're going to do. The question is, where do we put the Tomb Swarm? Maybe we can intersect with 3 right here. If we can weaken one side, we're probably going to increase the chance that we're going to get a good effect on the other, right? We hit this side. They've got their Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Honestly, that's not too worrisome. Here we go. Now we have the Tomb Swarm. Let's try to catch 3 of these guys. We're going to put it right there and see what they think about this. Sisters of Avalorn. How do you feel about giant flesh-eating scarabs? There they go. Oh, you're just going to stand there and take it. You must really enjoy flesh-eating scarabs. Yeah, well, let it bring out your inner complexion. Have a good time with that. There we go. Yeah, I am, Crow. High five. We just unlocked quite a lot of stuff, including Bubba Kunlich and his ability to use the brand new Lore of Shadows. Haven't even tested that out yet. Oh, we're getting hit with something. Shield Breaker, Missile Block Chance. Is that coming from this? Actually, legit. Who hit us? We need to know. Well, actually, I think their Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. Is that really hitting us? No way is it hitting us. Who else is hitting us? Who has that kind of range? Is it magic? Sea Lord Aislinn, does he have magic? We've got maybe the Moon Dragon or something like that. We have a Flying Monster Great Eagle. We have all the Water Elementals. I think they have a Moon Dragon somewhere. Is this one? Moon Dragon. Moon Dragon Breath. Armor Piercing causes terror. Scaly skin. Huh. I really feel like I need to understand what just hit us. Oh, nope. There it is. Something is being cast. Maybe it's an army ability. It might be an army ability, honestly. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Well, there isn't any healing of constructs necessary, and we're about to get hit some more. So I guess I'll just try to shift the Tomb Guard out of the way, but let's be real, that's not going to happen fast enough. So we might just shift this way, and then these guys, yeah. SLA maybe has a spell that extends range, probably cast on the bolter. Maybe. I guess one way to find out, but if you look at his ammunition, he hasn't used any. He still has full ammunition, I think. I think it's whatever this is. Okay, that just hit our barrier, so not even worried about that. Oh, we saw this before. It's this burning ground that absolutely destroyed us in the last battle where we were just using the King Temp face. They did the same thing. They did the same exact thing. Okay, well, that's very problematic. Let's pull these Tomb Guard back. They probably have another charge of whatever that is my guess. And we'll try to get Christy Marie back here just to give maybe additional leadership and stop them from completely crumbling and falling, but I don't know if they're going to be able to accomplish that. Let's just yank it on back, hang tight. We are going to have our own Tomb Swarm soon enough in 96 seconds, so let's just go ahead and reorient ourselves. We'll hold. Come on, get in here, buddy. Get in there. Here, bump it on up. Weak binding, damage sustained. No kidding. No kidding. Hopefully they'll hit a threshold and be a little bit cured there. Yeah, so no one's advancing. So we understand that whoever gets the first volley off first. Oh, nope, he's advancing. He is advancing. He's advancing, yeah. All right, well, on that note, I guess we'll see which way they lean. They lean to the left. They lean to the... Ooh, where did that come from? Oh, boy, what was that? Okay, that's definitely out of range. That's got to be an army ability. That has to be an army ability. Did you see that? Look how devastating that is. Holy moly. Wow. Let's bring ourselves left. I mean, these guys are pretty much done at this point. I mean, I'll try to pull them back a little further, but oh boy. That is nasty. We've got 50 seconds more until we can do our last charge of Tomb Swarm. Our range is right at this landmark right here for the bows. We don't have any artillery, unfortunately. This was supposed to be a support army. I know I say that quite often, but it really was. I would imagine that those who would reach this... Oh, okay. Nope, they're casting again. Oh my gosh. Wow, this is endless. This is endless. Okay, tell you what. Let's get all Necro Sphinxes converged to center. All Cambrian War Sphinxes just for, you know, ease of use. Let's actually get left, tuck in here, right, tuck in this way, mid, tuck in right behind. And then we're going to get our Necrotech. He's going to get to the front to provide his aura. This Tomb Guard's already trying to get out. We're going to get our Scorpion to tuck up a little bit. There it is. And we will get our Lord to push up as well. And hang tight. My god, this is bad. 26 seconds. I think they're army abilities, because I don't think there were any wizards in the fight against Selendor the Vengeful, and they still had these capabilities. You know what I mean? 13 seconds, 13 seconds. Do they have any conglomeration? They do. They're starting to group up here on their Swordmasters and White Lions. 5 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 2 seconds, 1. We have it. They're going to group up right here. They have to in order to come through. We're just going to go in and place this right there. We might catch the Sisters of Avalorn as well in the Tomb Swarm. This is our last charge of it. Oh, are they casting again? Oh my god. They're casting again. Are you kidding me? This is insane. I wish I understood this. I probably won't understand it unless I fight as them in the future, but there it is. Let's go ahead and take this, and we're going to shift left and hold. Hold. All right, so our Tomb Swarm is having a good effect. Just weakening the enemy a little bit. All right, for these two, get prepped. We're actually going to advance to engage. We'll get these two Ushabti. Advance to engage. Well, that's the Sky Cutters. They're just out of range right now. They're just out of range. Hold. There we go. Nice hit from the Ushabti Great Bow. Take a look at that. Okay, let's get our Necrotect over there. Give him a little more armor missile resistance. Ushabti Great Bow are engaging the Phoenix Guard. I'd actually like them to focus...
Look, a gigantic beast.
A gigantic beast indeed. Here, focus on... Should we focus on the Sea Lord? No, don't focus on the Sea Lord. Focus on one Sea Elemental. Okay, those guys are down. Those guys are down. Hang tight. Yep, they're doing the burning thing again. Man, they're really rough, yeah? A higher magical affinity to balance, less army ferocity. We'll tell you what, let's shift over. Our Tomb Guard's basically completely ineffective right now. We're going to go in and put a restore on some of the great bows.
You are right.
Hold.
Speed up.
I feel like we need to keep our distance, so I'm actually going to back the Ushabti off, and the way we're going to keep our distance is to start using our Necrosphinxes and stuff like that. We're going to get focused, but if enough of us move and go, then I think that's going to give safety in a way. So let's reassign. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Necrosphinxes, 5 Sea Elementals. We've got our Cambrian War Sphinxes, and we're going to try to dash right into the Sisters of Avalorn. That sounds like a real a real joy. We may lose some people. We'll get Tomb Scorpions out here, and we're going to advance into the frontline masses, and then our Ushabti are going to continue to do some work. As far as our Tomb Guards go, let's just try to form a line, and then we've got our Heroic Killing Blow, etc. Man, she's still brand new in her chariot. Let's get aggressive. There's no point in trying to stay back. She's going to charge into the Sword Masters of Hoth, actually charge into the Sisters of Avalorn, and our Necrotect probably needs to hang back and then move with the rest. Okay, let's go. Here they go. Oh my god, they're going. They're going.
Obey and move.
Wow, they're pretty fast. They're legit pretty darn fast. I must say, very impressive so far. Okay, hang tight. Tomb Scorpions. Yep, they're already on the right target. Let's just verify here. I'm going to get our Necrotect up there because he's going to provide additional buffs to their damage output and their armor resistance, their missile resistance. We get shots on the Elemental. I don't think that's as necessary. Let's get shots on Sea Lord Aisling with the Great Bows. And we have out here Sea Elemental Monster. We've got the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. We've got the Great Eagle from behind. Honestly, I'm going to get shots on the Sisters of Avalorn at the moment because we can't really approach and get shots on anyone else until they are down. So let's do it. Yep, get the charge. Here we go. Heal the Sphinx. Oh, heal the Sphinx. You mean we're off cooldown, off cooldown.
Sepulchral Majesty.
All right, so here's the Necrosphinx battling a water elemental. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I don't like being so grouped up here. Yeah, one of our Necrosphinx is about to go down. Probably super focused. Here, just charge in there. Right now, our Christy Marie, you really need to get into the Sisters of Avalorn. Get past the Sword Masters of Hoth. We're continuing the attack here. Tomb Scorpions in on the Sword Masters of Hoth. That's fine. We've gone 1-to-1. That's fine. Honestly, I don't think I can really micromanage this one. I don't think I can. Oh boy. All right, let's just let it play out and hope for the best. Yeah, get the sisters. Get the sisters. Sister. Get them, boy. Get them. Get them, guys. Here, get these sisters. Come on, let's do it. Oh my god, take him, body him. All right, stay on those sisters. Don't let them stand. Keep them disrupted.
Tomb King.
Yeah, Tomb King indeed. Get him. Here, actually charge back into the bolt throwers. Christy, we need you on the bolt throwers. Oh boy, okay. Looks like dragons and great eagles are on our Ushabti. I mean, at least they're not completely defenseless. Here, we'll get in on the Moon Dragon, and we'll get what remains of these Tomb Guard in on the Great Eagle, and these guys are going to continue to fire, and they're engaging. Oh, they're engaging the Sisters of Avalorn. Let's actually get them to try to focus on the Sea Lord Aisling right there. Hang tight. I mean, they're going toe-to-toe. It's not perfect. They're going toe-to-toe. Actually, get in on the sisters here. Khemrian War Sphinx, let's go. We have a restore. We have a restore. We're going to put it on the third Khemrian War Sphinx. That's our last restore.
I am reborn.
Yeah, Super Reborn Christie. Heroic Killing Blow. Go for it.
Agreed.
Excellent. And then
It is well.
take the bolt throwers. All right, keep her up. Get them, boys. Get them. Nice. Actually, you know what? Get in on the next one. Get in on the next one. These girls right there. Are we winning? I think. All right, Tomb Scorpion. Dance to the next. Dance to the next. Oh, Sea Lord Aislin's going down. He's going down. Yeah, get the Sea Lord. Get the Sea Lord. Come on, Necrosphinx. You got this. It's a robot jocks battle to the death. Oh my god. Absolute devastation. Oh my god, yes. Yes, get that guy. He's such a jerk. You have no idea. Oh wow, Tomb Scorpion. That's not your job. That's not your job. Here, Khemrian War Sphinx, get in on those sisters. Get on the sisters. Christie's doing a great job. Downed the Eagle Bolt Throwers. Khemrian War Sphinx, come on, guy. Just keep it going. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Don't stop. Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing. Here, get in on the Moon Dragon out this way. Here, attack the Great Eagle. Oh, High Lord is in trouble. Here, come on, Necrosphinxes. Necrosphinxes, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get in there, get in there. Keep collapsing on the enemy. Keep collapsing on the enemy. This is...
They vex me.
This is pure brute force right now.
We march.
I realize that we've got all of you Shabti. Are they still fighting this off? Yeah, they're okay, they're okay. Here, engage that right there, and then we'll try to get onto their flyers. Move, move, move. And press. Press that advantage. Tomb Scorpions. Here, get into the sisters. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Can we get a little help over here? Khemrian War Sphinx, charge into the rear. Come on over. I'm also going to get the Necrotect out here as well. I don't think we can save him, but we're trying. Oh boy, what is this guy doing? He's back. Shoot that guy. Come on, you Shabti. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy. Oh, come on. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Hang in there. Nice. Get it, Sea Lord. Enemy down. Beautiful. All right, Tomb Scorpion, just keep giving chase out here. Refocus. Refocus. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. Refocus now. Engage, engage. Yes. Okay, we repelled the Sea Lord. Repelled the Sea Lord. Out here they've got Loather and Skycutters. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to... There's Swordmasters of Hope. There's 5 left out this way. Phoenix Guard, etc. Oh boy, that was something. That was something. You guys okay? So we lost 1 Necrosphinx. We kept all Khemrian War Sphinxes. We lost 1 of the Tomb Scorpions. And we lost 1 Tomb Guard unit. I cannot believe they survived. That's very, very impressive. As an end result, not too shabby at all. We're not fast enough to give chase out there. That ain't no thing. Holy moly, 280 losses. Yeah, we lost 2 units, 3 units. 1 Necrosphinx, 1 Tomb Guard, and 1 Tomb Scorpion. Wow, very, very cool. I cannot believe that. I thought we would just get routed. That's kind of nuts. My god. I admit, though, the water elementals, their dragons, stuff like that, we went toe-to-toe with the Necrosphinxes, and it was very, very close. It's not like we had a market advantage, but that's very cool. That was quite a sight. I think it would be really nice if we're fighting against like a standard army comp and you kind of let your monsters go through and start disrupting people. You can take a little more time to see what they're doing, right? That's pretty epic. We'll try to replenish, but that's only going to affect our infantry units. Honestly, it's helpful. Every little bit's helpful. Thank you, Cosmo. High five. And not so pernicious. In keeping with his own callous ways of warfare, Sea Lord Aislinn has been granted a second chance to rest in the abyssal depths. That means Kingly Queen Christie Marie 82 gets plus 10% campaign movement range at sea, attrition minus 50% casualties from all high sea reef and storm attrition, and leadership plus 10 when fighting against the high elves. My goodness. Wow, what a total boss. What a total boss. She is going to... Oh, attrition might kill us, though. Look at that. That sucks. I don't think... I'm going to try to go back, but she doesn't have enough range. So, yeah, I don't know if we can save some of our units, but she did a great thing. She did a great thing. Honestly, we probably need a little bit of help. So let's get Bubba and he's going to... I guess we can probably meet up. We'll get Grand Hierophant Khatep, and he's still going to zip on towards Christy Marie. And then Bubba Leech is going to try to join. So he's just going to give chase, give follow. He can move very, very quickly, yeah? It did, Zess. It did. And welcome. Happy Wednesday. All right, so High Queen Khalida. We've got to wait. Got to wait for a pal. So let's get on to land with Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. And Khalida is going to go into Entombed with the Sands so that she can actually replenish a little bit, because there's an army right here that we can take down for a brand new Book of Nagash. That's going to be awesome, yeah? Out here, King Crossbow, Crunchy Bones, Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. Let's keep pushing. And where is it? Is it way out here? Like, if we go to Diplomacy now, and it zooms me in, it might give me a little insight, right? Where are they? They're the High Elves. Here they are. High Elf Sea Patrol.
Decline.
Okay, so they are in the Eastern Colonies. Eastern Colonies. That's where we want to go. Okay, so we're going to suffer quite a lot of attrition on the way, I think. So we might have to get to land or something like that. So we want to get out this way. Let's just try to approach through here towards the Eastern Isles. Oh my god, that's a lot of attrition just to get to him. That's probably why no one's been messing with him this whole time. Yep, it's fine. When we land on land, hopefully we'll have a moment to replenish. We got Weird Fish Wishbone. We still have the Vengeful out here. So let's switch to standard stance. Can we make it to Karagorod? Not quite. But we can at least assist. Move to Karagorod and hang tight right there. You know what? I'm actually going to force march push. And we'll get Chariot Bones in the supporting stance right here. That will hopefully keep Salendor at bay. Yeah. You became a book collector. Yes. We are trying to be. We're trying to be well read and utilize all of the books to the best of our abilities. That's right. That's right. All right. Chief Lazybone to Diplomat. Now, I believe, so he's part of Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf. So she's got her chariot army and he's going to become harder to hit. That's awesome. And then we've got Kidden Kunlich, who is working for Kingly Queen Christy Marie. So Kidden Kunlich is the Necrotect for all of the Sphinxes. Honestly, let's get the Cambrian War Sphinx speciality, and she'll get Focus Restoration, get another charge for Restorer, which would have been very, very helpful in that battle. And then Kingly Queen Christy Marie. Sepulchral Infusion. She's on her way to a Cambrian War Sphinx herself. She probably do Passage to the Soul Realm. And then Master Charioteer is going to help Cambrian War Sphinxes. Revered Stonemasonry helps Hyro Titans. And Stone Sentinels will help the charge bonus. Let's do that. That's going to be really great, yeah? Hey, Gaming, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we are currently just trying to improve our Sphinxes. We just got out of our first battle with them. So it's a good time indeed. Hopefully you had a good stream today. You're already up to your neck, Red, so I guess it's going to go quite well for you. Thank you so much. High five. We got a decent amount of cash, decent amount of places to repair as we push on towards Sea Lord Aislin's eastern colonies. We've got lots of upgrades and repairs to do because he's been sacking our towns, our settlements. We've definitely been the victim here. He started it. I just want to call that out in advance on a recording that Sea Lord Aislinn started it. We didn't start the party. All right, Stormhenge. That used to be his. That's why it feels all the better. Love taking stuff from that guy. And let's zip it on out and let's end the turn, yeah? You played some Fallout New Vegas and Warhammer. Oh, nice. High five. Very cool that you can play both in the stream. That's awesome. Is it your first time through on both of them? Oh, I guess probably not Fallout New Vegas. You're modding it. But is it your first time through on Rogue Trader? Yeah. That is a phenomenal game. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Yeah. All right, so right now, oops, I did not slow it down. That's okay. It's okay. Honestly, we would know if Sea Lord Aislin's Salendor the Vengeful did anything. It looks like they're heading down south towards the Lost Plateau, so he's going to force us to chase him, I think. Oh, wow. Ariel the Radiant has perished, and on Ulthuan no longer exists. So actually, here's Ulthuan. She's usually up here, so she's been destroyed. Last I saw, there was a bunch of Dark Elves out here. Oh, someone wounded Alpha Wolf. Oh, not cool. Not cool at all. Azrael, you jerkface. You jerkface. Bubba Lich has been... Oh, what? Bubba Lich has been wounded? Oh, no way. Wow, they intercepted our Laura Shadows? No. Oh, wow, what a jerk. What a jerk. First time in Rogue Tech. Heck yes. High five. That's awesome to hear. I'm so glad, yeah? Wow, they intercepted our only Laura Shadows, and then they wounded Alpha Wolf. Not allowed. Well, we're going to have to pay him back for that one. Let's see. Let's get moving. It's super late. I'm afraid I got to raid and run. Have a great rest of your stream. Gaming, thanks so much again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. We'll catch you on the next one. High five, yeah? These elves are a plague upon the sands. They need to be eradicated. Absolutely. 100% agree. My goodness. Well, if we take a look here, trespassing will have diplomatic repercussions. I mean, we might as well go in hard. If we're going to have diplomatic repercussions, we might as well go all the way. All the way, if you know what I mean. Full speed. Here we go. Just picked up Rogue Trader. Haven't started it yet. You know what? I can totally understand that. And that's where, you know, I don't see it as a bad thing to look up like a beginner guide or something like that. But if you have any questions, please let me know. Or we have a playlist too. If you want to follow along, you can do something like that as well, yeah? All right, Weird Fish Wishbone. Let's keep pushing. Salendor went down this way, so we got to chase this guy. Oh, we can actually reach him. Obviously, he's going to run away. I mean, that's pretty much a given. So we'll just get as close as we can. And Weird Fish is going to chase the Vengeful.
My servant fails me.
Oh, we cannot reach. Okay, we cannot reach. How about this? Decisive defeat because we're not close enough. We're not sticking it out together. Okay, retreat. And then Weird Fish can only move a little bit closer. Let's go into an ambush stance. And who's Kojo Bear is going to try to back up a little bit.
Not now.
I mean, that's going to be interesting. Maybe he doesn't see Weird Fish there. Who knows? Who knows? If we're causing a diplomatic incident, let's make it a good headline, yeah? Oh, thank you so much, Zest. High five, Prost. Thank you very much for the hydrate. All right, Kingly Queen Christy Marie. She actually didn't lose the unit. That is awesome. I thought she would for sure. Let's get her back into Stormhenge just so she can start to replenish. And I suppose since it's global recruitment anyway, in the meantime, well, would it help us to have, I guess, standard Ushabti, Scorpions? She's going to be there a long time if she does standard recruitment in this place. So I think I'm going to actually let her sit, and then she'll move somewhere else to recruit, because she's probably going to be faster doing it. And then we'll let her just be. I'm going to get the Grand Hierophant. We're going to switch on over to the Entombed Beneath the Sands, and we're going to slowly advance so that we don't lose armies to attrition. And then we got Templar Latham, and we're going to continue to move out this way because he can start to strike back. He's our agent in the field, ready to assassinate all of Sea Lord Aislin's agents out here. Tlaqwa's going up to tier 4. And we're coming up with Ushabti. And we've got more building upgrades. We've got Necropolis Knight capacity increase, yeah? You could give her Sphinxes globally. That's true. It's going to be 6 turns, I think, until we get them, though. Yeah? I guess it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, we could. She does have 2 more slots. It would be nice to kind of balance things out a little bit. Here we have Eye of the Panther. I suppose let's get... We're going to get the Skeleton Chariots out this way. If we did go to Christy Marie and get her something globally, it would take her about 6 turns, I believe. So she's going to sit there for 6 turns.
Be done.
Yeah, 1 Necro Sphinx is going to be 6 turns. Oh, she can get a Hyro Titan as well. Yes. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. We'll get 2 Hyro Titans. I don't know if that's helpful, but we'll get 2 Hyro Titans. It's going to take 6 turns in total, and she'll have it before we know it. My goodness. Karagorod is going to continue to try to rebuild after the treacherous assault. I guess in the meantime, we'll do growth. And Granite Massif needs to improve. Marak is on 3. Let's bring that up to tier 3. Hey, Susie. Good to see you. I'm so glad. This is our first time, so hopefully it's hopefully it lives up to your expectation. High five. And we're going to zoom all the way out. And let's end the turn. Here we go. Now, we are building up quite a lot in our mortuary cult with all the canopic jars, but I figure we just need to get to the battle. Oh, he did. Wow. So, so we went into an ambush stance literally right in front of Salindor, and he fell for it. Wow. 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 Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so we have a good opportunity here. Love this, yeah. Love this. I feel like we haven't really had good ambushes with the Tomb Kings thus far. So this should be pretty interesting. I mean, they've got a lot of monstrous units. We know this army is nasty as heck. But, you know, we've got a golden opportunity to dish out as much hurt as possible and then get a follow-up with all sorts of chariots. This is awesome. So let's get... I would imagine they're going to attack us. I don't see why they wouldn't. So we'll go 2, 3. We've got all of our great bows on 4. Might as well try to focus on the flyers if we can. And then we've got all of our tomb guards with halberds. I'm actually going to get just 2 right here. And then I'm going to get maybe 2 on the sides like that. Then we've got our artillery. We'll keep them farther back and centered just like this. Then we're going to get our caskets of souls, and we're going to keep them together. That seems fair. And we'll just cant that over to the left a little bit. That's nice. With our Necrotect, I'm going to keep him right with the Ushabti. With our priest, I'm going to keep him right next to the front line there. With our stalkers, I guess, you know what? The stalker is going to be a really nice response unit, because the stalker is anti-large and it is hidden, right? So once those dragons try to land on us, then they're going to be able to jump right on top of them. It's going to be awesome. For our Ushabti, might as well get them stacked up on the corners here. And we've got more Necropolis Knights with halberds, more importantly. Honestly, I don't know if I want to charge in. That probably isn't a good idea, so I'm actually going to be more of a response defensive unit out this way. We got our Kemrian War Sphinx. We will just chill back here. And then we've got a responsive Tomb Guard unit here as well. Yeah, aren't you all ambushed out after the last campaign? No, no, we're not. No, we are not. Absolutely not. Want more ambush, please. All right, let's go. Just shoot anybody and everybody. There they go. I'd actually like to make sure we hit this guy in particular. All these guys have put down a lot of hurt. All right, they're dishing it out. I guess we could be shooting at these guys instead, but tell you what, we are in range. Which one's the one we can hit for? I guess just hit the one in the middle out there. That's not too bad. Necrotechs are holding, and we do have some range capabilities. Oh, no, we don't. It's not a standard Kemrian War Sphinx. It's our Mount War Sphinx, which is very different. And it looks like Salindor the Vengeful is coming at us. Oh, boy. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm actually going to start to turn this around because I know they're going to land on us. And we're also going to start to move to envelop like this. That's good. And we're going to do the same thing right here. And let's go. One can never have too many ambushes. So true. All right, where are they landing? Right here. Oh, on our Lich Priest. Oh my god, I forgot about our Lich Priest. Don't we have this? I totally forgot about this Vortex of Death. How did I forget about the Vortex of Death? Oh my goodness. Base weapon damage, armor piercing weapon damage decreased by quite a significant volume. Let's go and put this right there on our enemies. That's going to help us out in this very next few seconds right here. Excellent. Come on. I'm actually going to get our catapults. Let's go in and send one directly onto the bolt throwers so we don't have to worry too much. We'll get these Ushabti to come on in. We'll get these Ushabti to follow. We will also have these stalkers to actually charge that guy in particular. And then we'll get our death priest to back up. We'll get the tomb guard halberds. Actually, we're right next door. Just get that guy. Get that guy. What are we doing here? And fall back, fall back. Hang tight. Okay, careful, gentlemen, careful. Don't shoot our own people, please. Please don't shoot our own people. We'll go ahead and start to bombard. We can choose where we want to. I'm going to put it right there, right on the ground. And then these guys, I'd rather focus on their sisters out this way. So I'm just going to go ahead and put this right. Actually, no, that is melee. I want there. That's range. Perfect. Okay, hang tight. Hold. With these great bows, let's square off here. And then these Ushabti are kind of in the thick of things. Let's get involved this way. Death Priest will get onto their lord with the halberds. And get in from the backside on this dragon. All right, come on, come on. We've got the Tomb Swarm. We've got the Tomb Swarm. We know exactly where they're trying to go. Put it right there. Put it right there. Nice. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. With his swords, I'm gonna come up this way. We're gonna go ahead and put a big old plate right there. Let's go. I don't like being in the fire. Don't like being in the fire. Let's cycle in new units. Get those stalkers. Oh wow, they went right around, didn't they? Monstrous infantry. Yeah, some of them are getting away. It's fine. It's fine. We're going to have some good effect here. Okay, chariots are just arriving on the field. Mr. Chariot Bones has arrived. He has arrived. Magical attacks, leadership, +9 can cause fear. Let's go and give it to him. Get him. I realize we're not even attacking some of us. Here, swoop around him. Swoop around him. Great bows. Try to pull out if you can. Necrotex, we've got restore. Put it on some of the Ushabti great bows. Oh boy, did not see this here. Not cool. Here, refocus. All Ushabti great bows. Secure the rear line. There it is. Beautiful. That's a clear. Engage to finish the Oceanids. Actually, engage to finish on the Sea Lord. Oh, wow. A lot of them stayed, actually. Okay, the Lord is falling. Let's get this entire group right here, and they're going to come on in and give it a good old charge. Do it. All right, let's get reformed. All great bows, form up. We're going to get all the tomb guards. I'm actually just going to stay behind. I don't want to get in the way. And we're going to get all of our artillery, and we're just going to square off right there. We'll get our Lich Priest. We'll get our Necrotect right behind the great bows. We're going to get our Kemrian War Sphinx to intercept. Here, I'm going to send one unit out to the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers out this way. Guess what? Whose Kojo Bear has arrived on the field of battle?
Tomb King.
Yeah, Tomb King indeed. Get those guys. Get these guys. You know what? Here, shoot those. You actually have missile chariots. All these chariots hit those guys. Get him. Nice. Chase him down, boys. Chase him down. Here, you want a tomb swarm? Oh, no. Hang tight. Hang tight. At dawn on the third day, look to the east. Yes. Yes. Here, form a line. Form a line. You got missiles. You got what it takes. You know what to do.
Traverse, slaves.
All right, back off, back off. Give him a little space. Oh, it's like they gave birth to Oceanids. What is this? Oh my goodness, they're actually hurting some of our people. Not cool, not cool. All right, restore. Oh wait, restore's not gonna do anything on that. That's unfortunate. Hang tight. Nice. Excellent. I think that is it. I think we couldn't get any of the rest of them. There it is. Nice. Okay. Did we lose anyone? So we didn't lose anyone in Weird Fish Wishbone's army. King Hu's Kojo Bear came very close to losing some chariots, but I think they were able to pull back in time, and that means Selendor the Vengeful, hopefully his reign has ended, and we don't have to worry about, we can kind of start to rebuild, secure our lines now that we know that the High Elf Sea Patrol is against us, right? And we're also simultaneously sending out King Crossbow and Lord Cucumber Spurbones all the way out to their eastern colonies. So they lost their only foothold outside of the eastern colonies, and now we are going to them. So no, we did not lose any units. Thank goodness. We will replenish what we can and eat their eagles. Oh, what? So, see, this is what I don't understand. They must have some special mechanic where they can attack and then just immediately leave and attack again. It's like they regain mobility or something like that. Okay, well, they're going to Mount Arachnos. What kind of a fight is this? It's a field battle? Well, I guess they've got all the... You know what? Just let that be. Okay, that's kind of weird. Apparently, we wiped out a lot of their people with that engagement with the garrison, though. And we stole an enchanted shield from them. Oh my, that feels extra nice. We literally stole his piece of crap shield. Man, I will use the heck out of that until it falls apart. Wonderful. We're going to use the heck out of that. There it is. All right, so the French. We've got Slanesh. And right after that is the High Elf Sea Patrol. Slanhuapek. Oh, these are just the people that we can see right now. Abominations. Where are they? Oh, really? In Resetra? Okay, it must be our lack of control. Lost Tomb, Hidden Knowledge. Unearth the chamber. There is secret knowledge to be found inside the chamber. We should continue our excavation to uncover it at once. Yes. Why did the elves attack? Because they're jerks. Because they're jerks. Ooh, King Hu's Kojo Bear. Chariot Bones now as a War Sphinx. Excellent. Salendor can recruit new armies anywhere. He's a dragon ship army. Oh, what? He's a flying dragon ship? I don't even know what that means, but that sounds terrifying. My goodness, we need to take care of that stat. Well, let's make sure that we group up with Kateb. He is now entombed in sands. Christy Marie is recovering. She's doing a good job. Templar Latham is going to go out there and start poking Caridrian in the face as vengeance for what he wrought upon us. And he has been wounded. Oh, what? Oh my god, he wounded Templar Latham. Okay, these guys are the worst. These guys are the worst. Holy moly, he wounded our best agent. My god. Wow, we tried to attack and everything went to crap so quickly. My goodness. Well, tell you what. Lamizath of the 4th Dynasty. I guess technically we haven't really built up that next line of defense, so probably not a bad idea. Pride in Service Tomb Guards. Well, we have the Hyro Titans and the Tomb Guards and Hyro Titans. This is going to help all of our... Oh, wait, wrong one. This is going to help all of our Tomb Guards. I scrolled too far. Stronger binding. Here we go. Weapon strength and armor for Tomb Guards and Hyro Titans. And then this is melee attack, melee defense, including embedded heroes. Oh, wow. That's kind of nice. I'll pick that up. That's going to be a nice one to have because it affects every single hero in our actual armies, which is awesome. Now, Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf is too far away to assist, but High Queen Khalida might be able to attack soon enough. I cannot tell, so we're just going to be close here, and then on the next turn we should be able to push and get another Book of Nagash, hopefully. King Crossbow Crunchy Bones is now approaching the Isles. He's getting there. Can we get out of the deep sea out right now? Nice. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, so they're onto us right now. They're totally onto us, and we're too far away to support each other. Oh no! Bunnies, we're in trouble. We're too far to support each other, and they've got Gandalf out here who's trying to make sure that we do not pass. All right, well, I believe in him. I believe in him. I'm sure it's going to be fine. It's going to be great. I can feel it in my bones. Now we have to keep chasing Selendor the Vengeful, because guess what? He can continue to move wherever he wants, apparently. All right, well, we're going to... Okay, that sucks. Who's Kojo Bear is going to get into Mount Arachnos, and King Weirdfish is going to push.
We never tire.
I guess... I mean, if we push even harder... Nope, don't push harder. Don't push harder. Just stay where you're at and hang tight. Unassigned skill points. All right, Lich Priest of Death. Storm Drake Thunderbones. Well, Arcane Conduit. Love that. Love getting more regen. That is awesome. We also have...
Unfinished.
Savax Lost Bones. Oh, nice. More capacity. I'll take it. More Necropolis Knights. King Who's Kojo Bear. Unwavering Resolve. Well, we have Master Charioteer. We are pushing down the blue line to get a 10-me, etc. But honestly, immunity to contact effects and then eventually becoming more powerful. He's already got the charge bonus. I think I'm going to get replenishment and then eventually get a 10-me, and then we'll switch on over to something else. So let's hold. Building upgrades. More growth for Karagorud. More growth for Granite Massif. And for the Golden Pass, this is Teotihuacan. We'll go in and... That's 4,400. We actually have the cash for it now, which is kind of great. And then we can also do another Hyro Titan. And we're going to nab ourselves... Oh, wow. We can have all four. That is impressive. Wow. We can build all four of the advanced structures in that large settlement, the major settlement, which is awesome. We'll buff up to Shabti with Great Bow. And let's get... Do we need more cash? No. No, we don't. So we're going to come in with the Tomb Scorpions instead. So we're going to have access to all the stuff. Repairs for Mount Arachnos that they just attacked. And we've got Orion's Camp actually at tier 4 now, which is epic stuff. That's uninhabitable land, so that usually takes forever and a day. So glad we did it. And we're going to also get ourselves some cavalry buildings out here. You could have called Who's Kojo Bear, Who's Kojo Bones. Who's Kojo Bones? Yeah, that's not bad. He'd have to be okay with it first, but I would definitely be open to it for sure. All right, Sudenburg. Sudenburg's doing all the advanced stuff out here. They're ahead of their time. And they get all four of the massive buildings. My God. Wow. This retooling is going to be excellent. When we do have... Oh, we're low on gold. Never mind. Oh, but this only takes jars. That's right. Okay. Okay, do we need it? Do we need it right now? I think I'm going to hold. But it's nice to know that we can get ourselves more gear if need be. Exiles of Khorne. Let's hold. Tormentors, Disciples of the Maw. It's kind of interesting that Oxyodal hasn't actually taken out Slaanesh yet. I don't think they've taken any territory to the south yet. Whose bones are these? Can you claim all the land? Absolutely. Yes, you can, Coco. Absolutely. We did that in our Dawi campaign. God, these guys are the worst. And let me guess, he's going to move again and attack again. Is that right? Well, he's coming back on this side, so that's a plus. Hopefully we can be... We need to be more thorough. We need to take this guy out completely. Caradhrian is the one that wounded our poor Templar Latham. Solkar is heading to the north into Chaotic Lands. Who else do they have? Oh, right. And then Gandelfa, way in the southeast, is doing horrible, horrible things. She's probably going to attack one of us, and we're all tired, and we cannot support each other because I made a misplay. Okay, so he goes again. He can, like, attack twice. Yeah, he moves so far. It's hard to catch up with him. You have to go all out just to even be in the same realm. I mean, they're good at raiding. I'll give them that. And now it's to the lizards. All right, let's advance through this one. So we've got some pretty notable fights coming up, right? So on the next turn that's coming up, Khalida's going to be able to get ourselves a 4th Book of Nagash, God willing. And then we're also pushing on the eastern colonies now. So we've got some solid opportunities for some pretty large battles. Carcassonne. I keep thinking that other banner out there for the High Elves is in fact the Sea Lord. All right, Selendor ransacked and downgraded more buildings. Katep is becoming more of a, I guess, what would you call it? Construction worker? He's a construction worker Grand Hierophant. We've got rights for more Caskets of Souls. Oh, nice. I will gladly take that, actually, yeah. The dragon ships have multiple ways to increase movement, can get extra movement for every battle they win. They can get really speedy. Oh, that sounds horrible. My goodness. Well, let's see. Who could use a casket? I know everyone can use a casket, but I feel like Katep already has a buddy casket. Christy Marie... Honestly, Christy Marie could use a casket. I guess the question is, which person would we replace for a casket? I don't know if I would, actually. She's more of a support army, so maybe we won't. We just need to decide to whom would we provide said casket. Well, let's push forward. We've got King Crossbow, Mysterious Island. Can we land on an island? If we could land on an island, then that's going to mean that we can actually replenish. Oh my god, look at all these shipwrecks out here. I guess that makes sense, but I don't know why I didn't expect it. That's impressive. We'll tell you what. We're going to move towards one shipwreck. We'll get King Crossbow to take a shipwreck. And he has to defeat an army in battle. It's just a half army, so I'm going to go zip through that so we can take a look at the more interesting fights. Start building your DJ convention. That's the idea. That's the idea. Can you recruit a new army or not? Oh, we can, actually, Angel of Light. We can. That's a good point. Thank you. I totally forgot because King Temptface was defeated. King Temptface was defeated. And I forgot that we could recreate the army after that, right? High Queen Khalida. Well, I guess we should have the Lord to recruit, right? So, Resetra... Recruit Lord. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Now, I wanted to wait for that special Lord. Are we researching him right now? We are not. La Mizash of the 4th Dynasty. So that's what I wanted to open up before I recruited another army. Right now, we're working on Pride and Service. I guess we can switch on over because this is going to remain at 1 turn. It's not like we lose our progress. So I'm going to switch on over so we can actually start that army. Good point. Thank you for reminding me. All right, High Queen Khalida. Let's do it. Perfect. So this, in theory, is the fight that will allow us to get the 4th book of Nagash, declaring war on the Black Creek Raiders. Oh, they're Dark Elves. Oh boy. Okay, so they're running. Can I answer your question above? Oh, I missed it. Can you explain to me how those skeleton race population, they have baby skeletons? Oh. So essentially, how do I do this succinctly? So essentially, the Tomb Kings, you mean like lore-wise, or do you mean mechanically in the game? I guess is how I would start, because I don't want to answer the wrong question, if that makes sense. Khalida, let's give chase. There it is. Let's do it. All right, so we're going to take Morgus the Wrathbringer. Oh, lore-wise? I'm not the best to ask lore-wise, but as I understand it, the Tomb Kings are... Actually, bunnies, how does that work? Lore-wise, how do the Tomb Kings work? I know when Khalida died, she was entombed and became a Tomb King. And then at that point, she's brought back in times of need when Libatus is in danger. And she is favored by the goddess Asaf. And therefore, when she comes up, they can kind of raise the dead, right? When a mommy skeleton and a daddy skeleton... Well, yeah, I apologize, Coco. I actually don't know the lore very deeply. But there are a lot of bunnies here that do, so I'm hoping that some of them might know, and then we can share that together, yeah? Thank you for asking, though. Let's go in and get everybody. We're going to turn off guard mode yet. They're able to bind souls to corporeal remains. Oh, yeah. Is that an ability given to them by the gods themselves, or is that something that they acquired by some means? I guess is probably the next logical question, I assume. We've got our skeletons will go on 4. We've got our Venom Knights of Asaf. That's going to be on 5. And then we've got artillery. We're going to put that on 6. And then we're going to join in with our Chosen of the Gods on 4. So, and then we got our Bone Giants on 6. So looks like we are downhill. There's a little bit of a plateau and a raise right here, so I'm going to set up out this way. And we're going to start with our catapults. Like that. We'll get the Bone Giant forward to respond, and then we'll get the DJ caskets of souls right there. We'll get all of our archers. We'll square off. And we will do our pyramid formation. Then we're going to get our Ushabti Great Bow. Square off here. We'll square off in the front because they've got that lovely 253 meter range. We will stay on the edge with our Venom Knights of Asaf. We'll get right in the middle with High Queen Khalida, so she can provide her buff, and then we'll shift this on over like that. There we go. Bone Giant, bump it up. Necrotech right nearby for his buff. We'll get our Nehekaden Lich Priest Thrake Dusty Bones out there, and then we're going to take all the Tomb Guards, and then we'll just keep them into a place where they can respond. Like that. There we go. Okay, so we'll just get them right on the sides. Like this. And then we'll get this one right on the sides. Like that. Okay, that is good. Now we take a look at our reinforcement timer. We have 1 minute 6 seconds before this is all completely dashed to pieces. So let's bump this up a little bit, or we might get blocked. So maybe we'll actually be out here, because then all of the reinforcements can come from a side that makes a little more sense. And we'll do that like that. That's a bit of a weird angle, but we'll just deal with it. And here we go. Yeah. Hope everyone's well. I have to alert. No worries. Call me Colt. Thank you so much. High five. All right, let's start the battle. Who do you think's the most badass character? That's tough. That's tough. I mean, Khalida's pretty... A lot of the legendary lords are very, very badass in and of themselves, just by what they do. I must say, I'm kind of partial to... I'm pretty partial to Malachi Makaisen because I feel like that guy takes on the whole world at the same time. Oh boy, our Venom Knights of Asaf are under attack. I didn't even realize. Let's come out this way, and then we're gonna come in on the Reaper Bolt throwers like that. So we'll try to dash their hopes and their dreams. I'm gonna go ahead and buff up our missile strength on the Screaming Skull catapults, and that'll start a little bit of passive regen. Let's go ahead and send the Knights on through. We can see a little bit more now. They've got Chaos Spawn out this way, so charging in is going to be a little tough. Let's try to thread the needle and just push, push, push. Right into the Witch Elves back here. And then right into the Reaper Bolt throwers. Just keep flowing. Just keep flowing. God, they're doing work. Look at them go. Hammer in. Push to the next. Push to the next. And then blow right past. Oh my God, what chads. So now, with all of this chaos, there's some weird grouping right here. Let's go in and put a Tomb Swarm right there. As soon as that triggers, we'll put in a little bit more work. Yeah, I have a phobia with worms. Those armies look like worms. Oh, yeah? I apologize. I can assure you they're not worms, but they slither quite a lot. So if that puts you off, there's that. Okay, let's hold. Look at this grouping. Look at this grouping. We're going to go in and do the Legionary Barrage as well, and just place it right across the mid right here. Group 5 is diving right back in. Nice. Chunk these guys to pieces. Move to the next. Move to the next, Venom Knights. Most powerful Lord 1v1. Gotta be a Chaos Legendary Lord. Well, Ungrim Iron Fist pretty darn badass too, but then again, we had the Nemesis Crown and we had the Sword of Cain, so that probably helped. They still have their artillery pieces, so let's come back. We'll hit them. They still have 4 of these things. Come on, keep it rolling, keep it rolling, and then back out. Okay, I think they've done quite enough actually, so I'm gonna try to get them out of there. Who knows if they'll be able to. Just keep pushing. And then what do we got? Oh, look who's arrived. Look who has arrived. The Chariot Army. Excellent. Awesome. Well, it seems like we've got some new allies entering the field. My god. Let's... guard mode off. Perfect. Select all, and let's get moving. Charge right in the middle, and then we'll get the Cambrian War Sphinxes, and they're going to move anywhere they please. Anywhere they flippin' please. My god. All of these guys here, though, will make you on 7, and then we'll get these 3. They're going to be part of 7 as well, and we will have our Cambrian War Sphinxes on 8. There it is. Yeah, they see him rolling, bones shaking. Got a chariot, I'm riding shaky. Gotta catch me riding shaky. That's right. They're totally riding shaky. All right, group 7. Let's go. Let's go. Here, actually, no, plow through the freaking Blackguard and Nagaron. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Here they come. Oh, wow. I can't move very well. There they are. There they are. Here, come on. Sweep through the aspiring champions. They need to learn that not everything goes their way all the time. Yeah, there it is. Wonderful. Wonderful. I just want to point out, look at this. What's with this mount here? Next. Here, everyone square off. Actually, you know what? Group 6, stop firing. Stop firing. Danger close. Danger close. 5's hidden in the trees. Perfect. Okay, 8. Actually, 8, get in on the artillery out this way. And then we're going to get group 7. Actually, no, group 7, get that artillery. And then we're going to chalk this up right here and put a legionary barrage right there. Excellent, yeah. Gotta catch me riding, Boney. Master disaster. Is that what he said? I mean, it might as well be. All right, come on, Cambrian War Sphinxes. Get the Blackguard of Nagaron. It's just pure chaos whenever the support army arrives. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. Yeah. Are those people now? There we go. They're now people, which means they're not bolt throwers any longer. Everyone move to engage. We're going to go ahead and do a restoration on some of the Cambrian War Sphinxes. And we're going to charge in right on the Lord. Awesome. Did he just say this is madness? This is madness. This is Sparta, apparently. And the cool thing is, if the enemy gets close enough, then they get blasted by Khalida. Oh, these guys are coming back. What are they doing? My goodness. Well, those guys are getting hit by Khalida. This is Mushroom Kingdom. It's a Wario. Get him, boys. Get him. Oh, I didn't realize they had a giant out there. Wow, he seems like a giant failure is what he looks like. Chaos spawn. Dash their dreams. Dash their dreams. Okay, restore on some of the War Sphinx here. Everyone just shoot this guy with your bow and arrow. You don't bother him too much, guys. Don't bother him too much. Just shoot him with your arrows. Shoot him with your arrows. There it is. Wonderful. Actually, you know what? Hit the chaos spawn because they don't seem to want to break. We don't need him out here. Okay, so he's been taken. That's beautiful. We'll shift on over this way to the aspiring champions. We'll get the Cambrian War Sphinxes and just charge that guy. Have fun there. Yeah, chase those guys down. Yeah, I have a dream to buy a road bike when I have money. I hope so, and I think I'm just gonna be able to buy from Chinese since they're cheaper. I need a name for my bike. Oh my goodness, that seems like a very personal choice. Are you sure you want me to give you a suggestion? Suggestion of a cool name can be from Warhammer. Oh my. Bunnies, you have any thoughts? A cool name for a road bike? It can be from Warhammer. My goodness. Well, I guess, what does this mean to you? Is it like freedom? Is it something like deadly and dashing? Is it? I would imagine that a name carries a lot of weight. Yeah. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like that's a lot of pressure. I guess if I had to choose one... Oh, here, we'll just run this guy down there. And I suppose we can also get on group 7, just charge one of those guys and get a little extra damage. Bikey muck bike face. How about, What about, like, lightning or something? I mean, I'm guessing it's a bike. It's probably fast. It's probably very dynamic. And, you know, it obviously has a draw to you. So maybe something like lightning. I know that sounds probably pretty generic, but I don't know. Maybe it appeals, or it sparks your curiosity or inspiration or something like that. All right, we're going out to charge. And I'm just hoping to get a little bit of extra healing if I can. There's restoration, and we're gonna put it right on this guy because we're trying to get them in the best shape possible. Yeah, Dorgar, Archaon's dragon name. Oh wow, really? Dhorgar. Is there any backstory to Archaon's dragon? Is that some significant, or is it's just his legendary dragon? What kind of a dragon is it? Is he like a fire dragon, a moon dragon? What's he got going on there? Like, I guess maybe like a chaos dragon. Here, I'm gonna go ahead. I thought we cast the restore. Oh, we cannot restore right now. Invalid target for your ally. Oh, really? Why is that? Can we restore that at all? Oh, nice. We can. Excellent. All right, let's end the battle and hold. Yeah, it used to be his horse. It's a 3-headed dragon. Oh, wow. 3-headed dragon. Almost like a hydra of some kind. Yeah. Dorgar sounds cool. Tell us the lore, homie. Well, it says it's Archaon's dragon name. He used to be a horse and became a 3-headed dragon. I don't know how that happened. Actually, legit. Do we have any idea how that happened? How did he turn from a horse to a dragon? My guess it would be some kind of chaos god favor. You know what I mean? Like the chaos gods, they seem to love to add growths and new heads. Now, one head's good, but wouldn't 3 be better? You know what I mean? My guess it would be chaos driven. So we didn't lose any units. That's phenomenal. We'll replenish, or we'll get extra campaign movement range in the meantime. But more importantly, did we get the 4th book? The Black Creek Raiders have been obliterated, and there it is. We got our 4th book, the 2nd book of Nagash. But a throne would not suffice for the insatiable sorcerer. Seeking greater power, he threw himself into the study of dark magic, melding it with necromancy to unlock the very secrets of eternal life. He poured all he had learned into his blasphemous opus, the 9 books of Nagash. The next stage of his plan, if successful, would magnify his powers immeasurably. 2nd book of Nagash. Campaign line of sight over regions that have golden idols, marble, and gemstone resources. Oh, wow. Okay, so it's telling us where all the goods are. And then we've got income from trade tariffs plus 20%. That is amazing. Holy moly. So in theory, we have campaign line of sight over any place that has golden idols and stuff like that. Is that right? So if we take a look at this right now, this probably has... It has marble. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Look at this. So if we zoom all the way out, all these random patches of settlements out here, we have active line of sight, including on Grom Brindle in a place we've never been, because they have golden idols, marble, or whatever the 3rd resource is. That's crazy. That is crazy, huh? Oh, there you go. In its true form, Dorgar is a maelstrom of black and spectral flame, able to shift its shape into any form of its liking. The steed of the apocalypse assumes the form of the most treasured mount of the one who subdues it. In the case of Archaon, this shape was that of a massive warhorse, reminiscent of his own during his time as a Templar. The transformation, however, was not complete. Demonic features would occasionally erupt from Dorgar's frame and vanish again, only to form anew. Oh my god, wow. Thank you so much, Persuaded. Much appreciated. King Jitterat? Who's that, yeah? It was his demon steed in Warhammer Fantasy. After the end times, Dorgar was forced to consume the essence of several greater daemons of chaos, Nurgle, Khorne, Tzeentch, which forced his own transformation. Oh, when he was forced to, wait, who forced him?
Be done.
Who forced him? Wow, that's very impressive. And I'm not keeping my eye on the ball right now. We got to take Selendor the Vengeful. This guy is a blight to our people. Whose Kojo Bear is the closest, but cannot reach, unfortunately. If we were to extend our range and get right on top of him, we're still out of range, but we're also going to be tired. And we'll extend our range here. And, well, he says he never tires, but trust me, we're very tired. We're super tired. My goodness, yeah. Hang tight. Grand Hierophant Katet. Yes, what he said. What he said. My goodness, what he said. Well, we just need to chill, right? Because it's 4 more turns. I don't think Katet's going to be fighting today. That's fine. Yeah. Out here, we got points for Khalida. Man, she did a fantastic job. She's got Graceful Warrior for more speed, more melee defense. That's insane. I cannot believe it. Her speed's 74 on the Necro Serpent. Flexible, not brittle bones is... We already got Desert Strike. And he's... I guess you get Devastating... Well, no, he's not really charging into battle. Let's make him a little difficult to rout. He's going to have more leadership out here. Then we'll get the very last point for Thrake Dusty Bones. And now he's got points everywhere except for the blue line. That's awesome. Angel of Light, the Bone Mender. Foz Protection has a larger radius if we overcast it. Baroness Time Warp. I haven't used that very much. It's increased effect area. That could be really nice. So we'll get a little bit of overcast capabilities for the Time Warp, which gives our allies speed, charge speed, and melee attack. For Kingly Queen, Lady Linda Wolfie, we've got, well, Geheb, the God of Earth. I mean, that could be helpful. Right now, she is suffering from attrition as she's traveling around in the seas and stuff like that. So let's go ahead and get Geheb, the God of Earth. That's going to reduce casualties from attrition by 25% for this. Don't worry. Sometimes we all need to be challenged in order to grow. That's what it is. So Prince Anakitis is going to be fine. Just make sure that you're ready for the challenge ahead. He was like, do not challenge me. It's like, okay, I will try, but let's be real. Sometimes we all need to be challenged in order to get to the next level. Doc Volpes is part of Whose Kojo Bear's army, and he's got Focus Restoration already. Let's get him the Scorpion Sting, increasing our unit capacity for Tomb Scorpions even further, yeah? 3-headed dragon from Godzilla. Oh, King Ghidorah? I've never heard of it. Holy moly. I'm getting better at spellcasting. You are. You're getting more options available to you. Okay, so we're getting our upgrades, our repairs. Basically, the guy goes through, he causes a ruckus, walks away with our cash, and then just stays out of reach. He's so annoying. Eye of the Panther coming on up, and we've got 13k remaining. We've got more cash and Resetra. We've got more Tomb Guard buildings, and then we can choose another... Honestly, did we lose any buildings? I think we did. I mean, I guess we can get more Ushabti capacity. That's always helpful. Out here, Volial. Oh, right. We were going to try to get more cash out of our buddy here. All right, tell you what. Would you be interested in Volal trucks? 2217. Yeah, that's a pretty low bar there. You don't seem to have much cash, but that's fine. Don't worry about it, yeah? The demons were sent to test Archaon's power following the events of the end times. He had Dorgar feast on their essence after he defeated them, as no soul that is consumed by Dorgar can ever reconstitute, so these demons are forever bound to Dorgar. Oh my god. So Dorgar, in a way, is super... he's super strong. Holy moly. So he's like kind of greater than the other demons at this point. That is nuts. Man, what a total Chad of a steed. I think that the steed would outshine me if we're not careful. My goodness. All right, let's advance. So we are finally approaching the eastern colonies in the southeast, which is awesome because that means hopefully we can land, take a turn off, and then assault. Or heck, maybe they're strong enough they can assault immediately, which would be epic. I am curious though, is this guy gonna move? Karazakarak? Nope. See, the problem with having sight on so many factions is that we have the opportunity to watch them do things. And that's not always helpful. And it's all kind of live, right? All right, there it is. There it is. And that is that. I don't think Selendor ran away. Oslin has been obliterated. Your Tomb Prince, Prince Alpha Wolf, has returned from their absence. Nice. Finally. Finally. Oh, and Bubba Kunlich. Oh, my God. Okay, well, we need to come on down. Oh, what are you doing, Scarbrand? Why are you heading in this direction? Why is Scarbrand heading to our lands? I don't like this. Aislinn sent 2 armies to your coast. Did he now? Oh my god, he did. What a jerk. This guy's the worst. Okay, well, let's take care of this first.
What?
King Weirdfish. Who's Kojo Bear? Man, it never ends with Aislinn. Never ends. Alright, Weirdfish is attacking Selendor. Selendor will run, of course, because he's a coward. And then we'll get Who's Kojo Bear. He's going to move as close as he can. And now we're going to seal the deal like this. You know what? Just drop this guy. We have other things to worry about right now, and you're the least of our worries, my god. There we go. Full wipe, full wipe. And now he's not coming back. Excellent, excellent. Lich, Priest Bubblekin Lich is back. La Mizash of the 4th Dynasty has now been added to the Lord pool. Amazing. And Assured Assailant. Leadership aura size increased when attacking for Weirdfish. Leadership +2 when attacking. Construction costs reduced for infrastructure for Savax and Storm Drake. Awesome. Okay. Now, we do have the capability to make a brand new army. We're going to need it soon enough. I'm probably going to do it in the Golden Tower. Although, Teotihuacan, let's do it here. La Mizash. So he gets extra melee attack and missile strength for the Ushabti. So we're going to go in and recruit him. He comes on a chariot now. Actually, make that a War Sphinx. Oh my god. Wow, he came on a War Sphinx ready to rumble. That's insane. And since he's semi-legendary, you can actually get in like this. So we've got Geheb, the god of Earth. That buffs the Ushabti as well. So we might as well. We got Root Marcher. We'll go Passage to the Soul Realm. He's got more Ushabti. So which one are they? Revered Stonemasonry, Ushabti Great Bow units. We'll get all 3. And that gives them melee attack, melee defense for all the Ushabti. 9% extra missile strength for the Ushabti units. That's awesome. That's awesome. We've got 10 more points to apply, but before we do it, let's actually see what we can recruit, because God only knows what we have access to, right? So 2 turns for Ushabti Great Bow. Let's nab 4 of those, and then we can nab, I guess, a couple of these. We're going to get... We do not have access to any of the... I guess we can get a global pickup on the Screaming Skull Catapult. We'll have 1 of those. And actually, we can even get the Casket of Souls. Perfect. So now we got 2 artillery sources. That's awesome. We have... This takes 2 turns naturally. And then this is taking 2 turns because we've extended past the amount of the local recruitment. But one thing we can do is extend that local recruitment capacity. So we can give it +2 like this. We're going to spend 750 canopic jars. And now we have the capability to recruit an extra amount, right? Yes, so that's actually helped out a great deal. So now we've got another slot. And we can start to pick up maybe like a... Maybe a Necrosphinx or something. We'll do a Kemrian War Sphinx just because that's within the 2-turn limit. And then we will go from there. That's not too bad. Yeah. Let's switch on over our research. And because we're getting Ushabti and stuff like that, we're definitely going to want a Necrotech. So I'm going to go ahead and research that next so that we have access to one. And we can recruit them. And hopefully that's enough time. La Mizash here, yeah? Allied recruiting. Oh, true. Allied recruiting. I did not think about that. Allied recruitment. We get 2 slots of the stuff. Wow, that's actually pretty fast. That's pretty fast. We can get another Screaming Skull Catapult. Sure. And we can get ourselves... I mean, honestly, another Great Bow wouldn't be bad. Then we'll have 5 Great Bows for this Ushabti Beast. Yeah, can we rename the new guy? Oh, thank you for letting me know, Archelon. Absolutely. And guess what? You're on the list. So let's switch on over to him again. Thank you for reminding me. And let's do it. So here we go. And we're rolling on the wheel. Next turn, you might want to pop in the Regiment of Renown if they land. Yes, absolutely. Thank you. Oh, it's a... I'm sorry, Archelon. It's Metroplex. There we go. Don't worry, don't worry. There's more heroes that we're getting, right? There's more heroes. And we got Metroplex, the Ushabti Maker. Bruh. How about Ushabti Bones? How do we get on the wheel? All you got to do is ask. All you got to do is ask. I will put you on if you want. There we go. I got you on there, persuaded. Perfect, yeah. All right, so that's all good. See, points-wise, so we did the Ushabti already. Do we have anything that buffs our artillery? Kemrian War Sphinx, Necropolis Knights, Skeleton Horse Archers. There's Arrows of Asaph. I mean, that's going to help the artillery and the caskets, so let's do that. Then we get Reanimate. And then let's just hold. That's going to allow us to go down the bottom. We'll go full replenishment with a Canopic Jar Hoarder into a 10-me. Oh, that's funny because it actually gets us another local recruitment capacity +1. And then we'll nab ourselves a little bit of reinforcement time reduction, which is going to be great, yeah? Archelon Bone Pack. Could do Archelon Jet Bones. Oh, Bone Pack? Sure, let's do it. Oops, sorry. My desk is rather small, so I'm running out of space and I'm bumping into things. I apologize, yeah? There we go. Archelon Bone Pack. Okay, so we've got 1 point for Croken Lich, and we're going to put it into Blade Master. There we go. Out here we got High Queen Khalida and Lady Linda Wolf. Lady Linda Wolf really needs to refresh herself, so we're going to switch on over to Entombed beneath the sands. We're going to shift over, and then Khalida's just going to move with her. And we got to get out of here before we piss off everybody. We're already pissing off a lot of people. We don't want to piss off everyone, right? And where can we actually land? Oh, Torre la Sor. Oh, they've got a settlement out here. Yes, let's head that way. We are heading the heck out this way. All right. We finally have a target. It feels like it's been forever. Declare war. Oh, wait a minute. What do you mean declare war?
You think yourself untouchable?
You're different? You're different. Are you serious? You're considered different? No way. Who are you allies with? The High Elf Sea Patrol. Oh my god, you are a different faction. That's not Iceland. Wow, really? You all look the same to me, let me tell you. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but let's be real. You both have really punchable faces, and you both are kind of acting like jerks. I mean, you try to make fun of us for not knowing that you're different than the other guy. Wow, all high elves look the same. It seems like the Tomb Kings cannot recognize greatness when they see it in the face. Yeah, well, you know, you guys should probably get different genes and look different so it's easier to tell aloof and punchable apart. My god. Can we attack this? No, I don't think we can attack it. The Tower of Sun. The Tower of the Sun, my butt. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. He's only got this. Doesn't even have these out here. His settlements work weirdly, gets very few actual settlements and gifts the rest to other high elf factions. Well, good for them. Good for them. I'm happy for them. Not really, but I'm so salty, my god. Let's go ahead and, well, he likes the chariots. Let's get rid of one Screaming Skull Catapult because I really want to get another Lich Priest out here. And Katep is actually going to move in advance because we want to make sure that we can grab Croken Lich or Bubbacan Lich without any issue. Bubbacan Lich is moving. Alpha Wolf is coming on down because he needs to join up with who's Kojo Bear and get to training. And what do we got? Ew, flesh. They both hide their skeletons under a layer of flesh too. Yes, super weird. Scarby's coming. Yes, Scarbrand is arriving, but the good news is he's going to attack what I was going to say what's his face? Cetra first. He's going to attack what's his face first. So no worries. At least what's his face is going to be our trip line so that we know when to worry and we don't have to worry right now. We're going to think about that when the time comes is how I'm seeing things right now. Okay, for King Weirdfish Wishbone, I'm going to start moving down the blue line. Hopefully we'll get a 10-me out there. And who else? Is it just literally this last one? Savax Lost Bones for King Weirdfish Wishbone. Okay, well, let's get Master Builder. Construction time, construction costs reduced for major settlement buildings, etc. in the province. Building upgrades. Lost Plateau. A lot of repairs to do after Salendor the Vengeful arrived. My god. It's like all they do is cause havoc and pain. That's their motif. Havoc and pain. They call themselves high elves, but really they're very, very low. Super low, my goodness. All right, and the turn. What do we got? Hang tight. Oh, Scarbrand's moving to the northeast. He probably doesn't like Death Gorge. Oh, he's being attacked. High Elf Sea Patrol is now attacking the Serpent Coast out here. Jeez Louise, really? My god. They come in all fancy with their eagles and stuff like that and ospreys and try to get us. So you want Cetra to serve as an early warning? That's not going to work. Cetra don't serve. Wow, good point. I don't know why I didn't think about that. My goodness. I really have to get used to the fact that Cetra doesn't serve. I must admit, if we were playing tennis, he'd only want to volley because he doesn't serve. If we played badminton, he'd only want to volley because he doesn't serve. I mean, honestly, that means we automatically win if you ask me, because you need to serve in order to get the point. You know what I mean? Serpent Coast, 5,227. High Elf Sea Patrol has ransacked the Serpent Coast. Man, these guys are real jerk faces. Holy, you've lost the Serpent Coast, and you now have another Necrotech capacity. Fantastic. Yeah, they took the Serpent Coast with Arteus the Fierce. You Shamti Bones. Okay, well, you cannot currently recruit regiments of renown. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Gandalfa's coming our way, and we're too far away. Oh boy, this does not stop. Well, tell you what, let's strike at the heart of their horrible civilization as soon as possible. So we're just going to be up here, and then Crunchy Bones is on the attack, and go. Decisive victory. Beautiful. Nice. That's right. That's right. We can now replenish. We just needed a gas stop in order to get our wits together. We can finally replenish. Glad we found this old rusty bucket out here in the middle of nowhere so that we can make sure that we feel good about ourselves and we can finally take a shower, because anyone who doesn't have the Tower of the Sun obviously smells. That's final. As so it has been decreed by the Tomb Kings, my goodness. Well, I have to admit, that didn't make too much sense in my head, but I hope Aislinn heard it, and I hope he's very, very upset and super self-conscious about how he smells right now, because I'm pretty sure he smells like betrayal. He smells like betrayal. That's what he smells like. I knew it. I knew it. Always the worst. Always the worst. These guys really need to think about what they're doing out here. Hyrule Titan units, coiling alacrity. Well, when fighting against armies that spread corruption, you get leadership plus 10. Well, I mean, to be fair, let's do pride in service instead. I was going to say that maybe that is useful because Aislinn spreads corruption everywhere, his own kind, right? But in this case, nah, it's fine. It's fine. High Queen Khalida. All right, let's move. Let's move. We've got about half an hour left, so we got a lot of betrayal to slough off here. Let's go. High Queen Khalida. She's moving. Excellent. You do deign to move, and you move so well. You move so well. My goodness. Is Templar Latham back soon? All right, Alpha Wolf's coming on in. I almost feel like we should... Well, we actually need to come through this pass so that we can actually attack. So I think we don't have a choice. I'm constantly pulling away from Alpha Wolf, which kind of blows, but we need to move very, very quickly. So Alpha Wolf, I need you to follow us. At least you've got some protection in the pass that you're pulling through, and you're a lot faster than we are since you're one single person, right? Excellent. Love that. Hierophant Katep. I'm actually going to do a full speed push because I don't like being near Solkar here. So let's try to push as quickly as we can. Bubba Lich is... Oh, he can't make it. He can't make it. Not cool. Not cool. Bubba, can you... Here, fall back, Bubba. Solkar, this feels like I'm fighting Slenderman or something. It just like appears around the corner and everyone needs to run. This is horrible. This is horrible. He's gonna start wounding people left and right. He's so heartless. Man, how could he be so heartless? Lightning Strike for King Crossbow. Nice, he finally has it. And we got a point for Angel of Light. Birinus Time Warp. That's to the maximum. Croken Lich gets the Tomb Strike. We've got King Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs. I think it's about time. It's about time that we get Unwavering Resolve for Lord Cucumber Bone Spurs, because he's got the Snaky Snoo of royalty, and he's got to spread the love everywhere. Blade Master for... Yes. For Mummy and Daddy, and Malx is going to go ahead and pick up... I actually really like this spell, Incantation of Desiccation. It's the melee attack minus 24. If you overcast it, it's melee attack minus 40, or melee defense minus 24, melee attack minus 40, which is pretty darn powerful if you ask me. That's awesome. Just let us live a little longer Please. All right, Talaqua. So upgrades, we've got 47k. I cannot believe we're able to maintain those levels. That's pretty darn epic. And we're going to go Khemrian War Sphinxes here. We're finally getting the Screaming Skull Catapult access. Ushabti Great Bow capacity increase. And you know what? Let's actually get a little bit of cash. I don't mind it at all. And then out here, we're going to nab ourselves a Tomb Scorpion building. Excellent. Eye of the Panther, Screaming Skull Catapult capacity. Granite Massif is now back to tier 3. That's epic stuff. And we're going to nab ourselves a Ushabti building out in this Great Pass out this way. Ushabti Great Bow capacity for the Crater of the Waking Dead. And then we are finally going to be able to get the Nehekaran Citadel for the Bone Giants. Oh, wow. These are going to be expensive. We're just upgrading. I cannot believe Sudenburg has access to every single kind of gigantic Sphinx construct out there. That's where we should go with Katep, actually. And then we're also going to get... Oh, we're going to be able to take all of Aislin's spices? Even for desert dwellers, Aislin's spices are insalubrious. His precious spices continually insist that they must flow. Well, they're going to flow into our pockets. That's the only difference right here. That's all I care about. As long as we're taking it from Aislinn, I think they're the best spices in the entire world. All right, here we go. Man, I am so spiteful. I just want to add that I really feel like the Dawi campaign was the perfect one for us, because if I had a book in real life, I would definitely be involved with the grudges. King Metroplex Ushabti Bones is gonna get a Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, do it. What kind of a fight is this? It's a settlement fight. All right, do it up. Wow, nice, epic. Well, in that case, let's take their money. We're gonna take their money because they seem to enjoy money above all else. They're so materialistic, my goodness. Oh, wow, Clan Eshen's still alive? My gosh, I have to say, that one Book of Nagash made contact with, like, every faction in existence. Actually, legit, is there a faction we are not aware of so far, other than, like, you know, rando factions that exist in the sea? I don't know. I feel like we've seen almost everyone at this point. Idle hands are the ruin of success. Kingly Queen Lady Linda Wolf has extended her campaign movement range and campaign line of sight. Nice. So did Grand Hierophant Katep. Your Tomb Prince, Prince Templar Latham, has returned from their absence and is once again ready to stab every last one of the horrible Aislinn duo out here. Pride and Service, all of our Tomb Guard units and embedded heroes get melee attack and melee defense +5. That is incredible. That is actually super powerful. We're going to go ahead and nab ourselves stronger binding, armor, and weapon strength for Tomb Guards and Hyrule Titan units. And it seems like our research rate has increased significantly with all of the tier upgrades, that it's actually allowed us to do that in one turn instead of two, which is kind of nuts. So we'll get Lady Linda Wolf. She's continuing to try to... We just need to get to the water as soon as possible. There it is. Khalida is going to move the same. And there it is. For Crossbow Crunchy Bones, we took the Tower of the Sun. We're all good? Yeah, we're actually doing really nicely, I must say. Well, where is the rest of Aislinn's territory? That's what I want to know, because we need to take it from him. We need to take it from him. We're looking at High Elves here, and we need High Elf Sea Patrol. He only has one place.
You are at my mercy.
So he has one place, and it's ours? He has one settlement remaining, and it is ours. Okay, well, that's hilarious. At least we don't have to go very far. At least we don't have to go very far. My goodness. Oh, and then we've got this rando army that we need to take care of as well. And Scarbrand. So is he at war with anyone right now? He's at war with the High Elf Sea Patrol, and that's probably his excuse for entering our territory, spreading chaotic corruption. Okay, this is not a good start to our day. Not a good start. Okay, sold you. All right, well, you know what? We're gonna, let's see. Let's get Templar Latham. Where's Templar Latham? There he is. Found him. Right here. Templar Latham is out here. So the closest bad guy is out this way. So let's head to the southeast. Yeah, sounds like a great time to ambush the demon. We're not at war with him, though. Oh, I suppose... Well, yeah, we're not at war with him yet. Maybe I should have prefaced with yet, right? Who's Kojo Bear full speed? Excellent, excellent. Metroplex is getting on up there. He actually has kind of an army. Gandalfa ran away. And then we got the Serpent Coast out here. I mean, we might as well push to the Cursed Jungle. And then we can continue to recruit as we move. So, I mean, I guess we'll just get the fastest ones that we can. Let's get 4 Tomb Guard and 3 of these archers out this way. Now we have 19 out of 20. And more importantly, we can get ourselves a Necrotech, because I forgot about it. Trustworthy Necrotech that allows you immunity to diplomatic penalties whenever you're running all over everyone's land. That sounds awesome. All right, so we have a brand new Necrotech, and they are on the wheel. Archelon, don't worry. Don't worry, Archelon. You're going to get something really good. I can feel it. I can feel it. All right, perfect. And we got Mac. All right, so this is going to be our Mac attack. Mac attack bones. God, I feel so bad for Archelon. I have to admit, though, in some weird sort of way, it's kind of humorous, though. Inscription or repair. Yeah, you shop tea. We'll get Necropolis Knights, Master Builder, and then we can choose. Let's get some Hyro Titans out here and Focus Restoration, amazing, and Scorpion Sting, or we get Spell Resistance and Causes Terror. That sounds like a nice middle. Love that. So he's going to be able to get on in with King Metroplex. Metroplex has 2 points to apply. I guess let's get Sepulchral Infusion and Leadership and Magical Attacks, more importantly, so we can bypass more physical resistance out here. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Well, I suppose if we wanted to, we can completely wipe out the Maritime Sea Patrol. That's probably a good thing, right? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's head up to the... Well, there's the Tower of the Stars and there's the Tor El Azor. You know what? Do they have actual armies out there? Yeah, let's move together. Here we go. And we'll just wipe this out with all the snakes. Last time I got chosen on the very first spin. This campaign had been on the wheel since like day 1. I think it was day 1, if I'm perfectly honest. I think it was actually day 1.
I shall take your advice.
All right, Lord Cucumber at full bore, full speed into attrition, and there we go. Excellent. So they're now pushing on. We're gonna start a new war. I was thinking about splitting up, but that just seems like I'm asking for trouble when we're so far away from home, right? Grand Hierophant Katep. Where is Bubbacon Lich? Here we go. Bubbacon Lich. We need to be a safe haven. Oh, we are so close. Bunnies, we're so close. Oh, we did it. High five. We made it. We made it. That means Bubbacon Lich is now relatively safe-ish. That's what we're talking about. Let's just skip the points for now because we're running out of time. Building upgrades will go to tier 5 for Kasabar. That's huge. We spent so many of those points on very nice, very, very nice buildings instead. And then I'm going to actually have us chase Who's Kojo Bear with Alpha Wolf. Perfect. Building upgrades. Tier 5 for Quetzalcoatl. Oh my goodness. Wow, we're getting some really, really big thresholds here. We've got more upgrades for Bone Giants and Hyro Titans. And we've got some rights. And this is to occupy at tier 3. I might use that. But to be fair, when I actually get that Necrotech, they're going to appear where Queen Khalida is. That does not help us when we want to take back the Serpent Coast, unfortunately.
The affairs of elves hold no interest.
Let me guess, you want peace, you jerk. No. No. Don't even want to hear about it. Don't want to hear about it. No peace for you. Only death, destruction, pain, schadenfreude for us. Schadenfreude for us. We're going to take so much pleasure in watching you suffer, my gosh. In fact, if you're the only person left on the map, we will watch that battle with glee as we rain down fire and death, and even will let our... What if our skeletons walk up to you and just collapse all over you, and the bones just tinkle down all over your skull, and you can't think straight because it's just a bunch of skeletons. They're giving their lives just to annoy your face. Okay, so the randos are attacking us, and they have defeated our minor settlement in Resetra. Wonderful. Oh boy. It seems like it's hard times for Khalida. Lamia. In cities as old as the deserts, it is the natural order that even the finest buildings eventually crumble and fall. I don't want to hear this. One of our largest temples has started to collapse, and we fear it will soon topple, bringing down calamity. Should we reinforce it? Yes. Use canopic jars to do it. I don't know if using canopic jars to prop up a giant temple is a good idea, but that's how it is. It looks like Grombrindal's throng has enforced its will over nearly an entire continent. Okay, well, good for them. Downgrading your buildings is Resetra, and we now have buffer tomb guards and Hyro Titans. I mean, I will continue to buff the tomb guards and the Hyro Titans. We've got the Dark Brotherhood for the Hyro Titans. Yes. Or actually, let's do the magical loci out here. Okay, perfect. Well, we continue to push, and King Lord Cucumber is ready to go. So let's get... We'll come in on a neutral stance and push. Declare war? Yes. Yes, declare war.
Ulthuan strives for fairness. What say you?
Oh, we want no fairness at all. In fact, we like it to be completely unfair against you. Yes, we have so many demands. You have no idea. So many demands. Crossbow, get him. Dump this guy. Wonderful. Well, you only have one settlement left, so good luck, buddy. Good luck.
Unliving curse.
Unliving curse. Indeed. Indeed. Tell you what, we're just going to chill right. Actually, let's get on the land so we can actually replenish. Fantastic. Then we got Weird Fish Wishbone. Man, we've been pushing hard to get through here. We're moving to Teotihuacan. We'll get Who's Kojo Bear to push on through. And then we're going to advance with Alpha Wolf. He's still chasing us, unfortunately. Just got to keep refreshing. We got Templar Latham. We want to poke. We want to poke as many of Aislin's people as possible. And now Kingly Queen Christy Marie has our very first Hyro Titans. Oh my god. This is super exciting. All right, Christy, we know what you gotta do. Get to the front line. My god. Super awesome. Okay, so Kontep, we need to stick together. So we're actually going to try to group you up before you do anything. Metroplex Ushabti Bones is... I guess he'll extend to Temple of Skulls. Well, no. We've got this fight here on the Serpent Coast. Okay, let's push. Push, push, push. Hey, Storm Drake. High five. Storm Drake Thunderbones. And we're going to skip the points. We're going to repair the buildings in Resetra. Oh my gosh. Man, this is never ending. And Mac is going to push on to King Metroplex and increase the mobility. Nice. So we have 20 out of 20. Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening. We're finally going to get rid of that guy. I feel like every single time, that we, I guess, are assaulted or something like that, and we wipe out a faction, another one comes to join the fray. We'll get rid of the growth buildings here. We've got ourselves... Yep, we will take their porridge. Oh my god. The trappings of life, endlessly recreated in death. You have now taken all of Aislinn and his lackey's pottery. That's not exactly what I thought we would be doing when we got out here, but you know what? Sure. I will take all of their pottery, and I will enjoy every last second. Wonderful, yeah. It's out of stock, but I can still demand hydration. Prost. Ooh, I forgot about that. High Elf Sea Patrol, and he's moving to attack. Like, are you kidding me? They're attacking our original... They're literally attacking our entire capital. Libadas is actually our capital. Wow. Wow. They've gone way too far. And they took, like... Are you serious? They tried to take Libadas as their capital? No, I don't... Wow, these guys are so annoying. They're so annoying. Okay, that's it. We have 15 minutes. I'm putting away the drinks. No drinks, no nothing, no nonsense. We're here to dish out the juice. Got some good news. One of Kiden's patients is Vietnamese going to teach her how to make penis. Oh my god, that sounds awesome, Crow. High five. Good eating indeed. Nagarith has been obliterated. Okay, good for them. Slanhuapek has been obliterated. Also good for them. Libadas has been taken, downgraded, and desecrated by the horrible, horrible person that is Aislinn and his bunch of lackeys. My goodness. A right is available. Well, I wish there were a right in order to dash their hopes and dreams. Let's see, we've got a Tomb Prince out here. Let's get another Tomb Prince just so we can start assassinating more people. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. We really should be assassinating as many enemies as possible. So we're just going to go to a standard set here for Lady Lynn. And we're just going to hang tight right next to Khalida. Okay, crossbow crunchy bones. Crossbow crunchy bones. We need to head up towards Eldarian.
Address me as your
And we got Lord Cucumber bone spurs. And we're going to force sail, so to speak, to stick with crossbow crunchy bones. And then there's one more army for the Tower of the Stars. King Weirdfish Wishbone. So you got Metroplex. All right, bunnies, here we go. King Metroplex Ushabti Bones is going to attack La Serpent Coast. Get this guy. Pyrrhic Victory. What kind of a fight is this? Probably a field battle. It's not. You know what? Bunnies, this is going to be our last battle of the night. It's a settlement battle, so... But it is what it is. It's going to be a Pyrrhic Victory in theory, but we shall see. They've got a bunch of dragons. They got a bunch of water elementals. They've got Lords, Phoenix Guard. They've even got... I actually don't know what this one is right here. I see the 2 Phoenix Guard. I see the Spearmen, but I don't know what this is. They've got halberds, it seems. Maybe they're the white lions? The white lions. I noticed in the last campaign, you're able to select what level you occupy a settlement at. I've not seen that in my Grombrindle. Oh, no, that's very specific to the Skaven, actually. So the Skaven are the ones that are able to do that. They can spend food in order to bypass the tiers. So that's not something that the Dawi can do or anything like that. So that's why you can't do it, just because you're not playing as a Skaven. Yeah. All right, so we got our Lords, our Necrotect. It's going to be the first time Metroplex's army is in battle. We've got 3 archers, not ideal for the situation. We've got some Ushabti right here. We got a Chimerian War Sphinx. We have more great bows. That's a lot more useful for sure. And then we got artillery. Let's go 6. Ushabti on 4. And we'll get the archers as well on 3. And then we will have our Chimerian War Sphinx on 5. It's going to be like our artillery or our it's going to be our cavalry, so to speak. Now, what are the ways in? Are there any towers? I guess there's a central position here. We do have a way in, and then we can split out. And then to get up, there's an entry point here. And an entry point out this way. What's the closest? Oh, wow, that is cool. You'd think you'd kind of be able to scale and get in through this way. That would be a neat way in. They've got stairs, and then they come up to the left. Out here we have stairs, and we come up to the right. Let's just approach from this side. That seems to make sense to me. Yeah. So on group 6, stack up, hold. We'll turn off fire at will. We'll get all the great bows. We're going to pull it right there. Turn off fire at will. We'll have all the archers. And we are going to hang tight right there. Turn off fire at will. We'll have a Chimerian War Sphinx behind. We will have our Lord right there. And we'll have our Necrotect up here for all the Ushabti. And I think everyone else can kind of chill in the back here. Ushabti, Tomb Guards, just hang tight right in the back. And let's go. So what do we have? Enemy in front of us. You got Lothar and Seaguard. What is their range? Their range is right here. Our range, much farther. So let's suck up. We're going to get right there and hold. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Honestly, I was really confused when I saw that option because I didn't know what it was about. So I'm going to turn off fire. I'm going to turn on fire at will for our casket, for the DJ casket. And we're just going to maybe get to the side. Interesting. I just realized this Tomb King has a Necrotex Restore. That is crazy. I had no idea he had Restore. So we have 5 charges of Restore because of the Tomb King. That's so cool. He is the Ushabti guy, so I guess that makes sense. Holy moly, that's really cool. All right, so we're just going to do some very, very, very sparse interception. And dump a little joy all over Aislin's little head. Asariel's Wrath, indeed. I hear ya. I hear ya. Oh, they're starting to make a tower. So we know what we got to do. The moment they have a tower... Do we have range? We do have range. So the moment that tower comes online, let's just hit that thing. And then we'll dump it out so we don't have to worry about it. Hold 40 seconds. 30 seconds. 22, 15, 5, hold. All right, so it is now constructed. Engage it, dump that thing. Dump it out. $1,400. 600. Tower is now down. Beautiful. So what damage did we sustain? Not that much, actually. We seem to be all right. We seem to be all right. That's great news. Okay, so we're still bombarding people. These archers, more importantly. But we don't have line of sight. They're hiding behind what used to be the tower. And then we've got a nice structure out this way. So let's go ahead and get all of our Screaming Skull catapults. And we'll hit this structure, this barricade, which extends their firing range by 20%. And hopefully also down all of their Lothern Sea Guard here. Excellent. I have to admit, though, I mean, this is really cool. Yeah, Asaf Fury, indeed. Screaming Skulls. Do you know where they got the name? You know where they got the name, guys? Yeah, Eternal Defenders. You can stand here eternally for all I care. There it is. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, just have a little off the top, please. Excellent. Wow. They're very brave, and also, I don't know if they should be. Wait, how did the gods honor you? Oh, you mean because the gods don't like you? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. They honor you by allowing you to stand there and take Screaming Skulls right to the face. 290 points on this barricade, and no more. There it is. All right, so that is all done. Beautiful. All right, so we have a path inwards now. There's their Gandalfa, the Archmage of Fire. I mean, I definitely don't want to get hit with that, but I hope if she does come, we can send 5 sets of Ushabti Greatbow right into her face. Actually, you know what? Square off. Prep. Full prep. We're going to prep for the Archmage. Looks like she's coming closer. Yeah, she's coming closer. She's coming closer. Here, get a Necrotech right here. Group 5. 250 meters. Nope, she's just chilling. She's chilling. Okay, well, if we take a foothold on the interior, then we can definitely get some solid shots in. Let's go ahead and get our Chimerian War Sphinx. We're going to go ahead and push it on up. And then we're going to nab all of our melee units, and we're going to push that up right here. There it is. If she wants to come closer, then she'll come closer. Let's zip this forward. Let everyone get into position. We'll just have rando bombardment. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the engagement from the DJ casket. So let's go. Let's go. Might want to splash the archers on your left before you get too close. Are there archers on their left? Oh, we got another tower coming in. Okay, hang tight, hang tight. All right, so it seems like she did decide to come in. And we're going to take all the Ushabti Greatbow and engage right there. Engage. I'm going to start to shift to the left. Where's that going? Oh, she's attacking the Necrotech. Unless they ran, they were there where the barricade would be on the left. Gotcha, gotcha. Are we getting hits on her? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. We're hitting her barrier. Oh, they got water elementals. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. She's attacking... Is that the catapults? Oh, she hit the catapult. Okay, so she's going for the catapults. Ah, boy. That's unfortunate. Okay, think. They're shooting your biggie. Oh, you're talking about the tower? Oh, this one right here? Here. Arm up. Engage. There we go. I am going to say, everybody fire at will. Everybody fire at will. Anything and everything. Where's that one going? Oh, boy. All right. Let's get in there. We need to distract. I'm gonna go ahead and put a restore on the Cambrian War Sphinx. Necrotech's pushing. Here, fall back with the Great Bows. And it's the tower that's hitting us, right? Yeah. Come on, just keep playing with these guys. Thank you very much, tank. All right, restore. Come on, Metroplex. Oh boy. All right, get that tower for our catapults. Here, come on up, buddy. Come on up. Get in there. Oh, they got another tower. Oh my gosh. These towers are so annoying. Here we go. In on it. In on it. All right, first impacts are landing now. Beautiful. Yeah, she got all her barrier back. Just keep pushing. I have to say, it's kind of cool that you got 2 Cambrian War Sphinxes, and we actually have a charge of restore there, which is kind of awesome. They're sending fire arrows. All right, square off. And we're heading inside with our Tomb Guards. Archers forward. We are at 52:30. Man, that's going to take a while. Honestly, just chase and eliminate the unit. He's gone. 2 left. 2 spearmen left. 2 spearmen left. Mage in the background. We're flooding on in with Tomb Guards. 48:30. Oh, like if we get closer. We've got our Ushabti. $4,035. Right. Let's dash in. Come on, get him, guys. They probably can. All right, gonna go ahead and do a restore. I don't know if that's too early, but we'll get it in while we can. And then I'm gonna do a leadership buff. Oh, see, they've got multiple water elementals in this place. I didn't see them sneak up on us like that. Okay, let's pull back. Let's pull back. Pull back. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Hang tight. All great bows. Oh wow. Well, we just sacrificed those Tomb Guards. We just sacrificed the Tomb Guards. Here, come on back. You shop to get in here. Oh, nice. They can actually go to melee with the wizard. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, I mean, at least we're settling this now. No more waiting, right? No more waiting. Here, we've got... We'll put another restore on that Cambrian War Sphinx. Come on, keep cutting these guys down. Archers. Square off here. Can you restore the Tomb King? That's a great question. I don't know. I do not know yet. We'll have to find out when the charge comes for the Necrotech in 58 seconds. Yeah. Good call. All right, Tomb Guards. You Shabti on the mage.
Strength to me! Speed up!
Oh my god, I think they're gonna do it. Yeah, run her over. She looks super colorful though. She looks like she's like an American mage. Our shot, you Shabti great bow. If they can land it. Nice. Nice. Come on, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. She's trying to get away. Get rid of her if you can. Oh, I realize I'm not even attacking this moon dragon. That definitely needs to change. Leadership buff, restore, and I guess these Ushabti here. They had 15 left. Lizardmen building. They're really cool looking. They're super cool. Okay. All right. Well, let's get all the great bows. We're going to square off right here. And at the same time, we are starting to bombard this. Yep. 2147. 2147. Let's get all of the Tomb Guard. And we're going to pull back here if we can. And push up, push up. Great bows are here. Cambrian War Sphinx on 5. And our Ushabti. Square off. Coco? Is that what you mean? Is it Coco? All right, 28 seconds. On 5, get in there. Let's go. These are their Phoenix Guards, so it's some of their best. You're very welcome. Yeah, they're not doing well. They are not doing well. That's amazing. Here, pull back. Pull back here. And 5. Hold. All right, that tower has been down. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. And we part like the Red Sea, and next thing you know, more elven bodies. More elven bodies. Phenomenal. All right, we are running out of ammunition for our great bows. Here, let's go with... I'm going to take group 3, ungroup. We're going to take the Ushabti. This is an all Ushabti fight now. They're just more manageable at the moment. 1, 5, let's go. I'm going to say all of the great bows. Stop firing right now. We're going to need you on the water elemental. So let's get these great bows, and we're going to square off right here. So get into position. We're going to move on the spearmen. So I'm actually going to try to restore King Metroplex. It does not seem to work. It's not a construct, so we cannot restore on King Metroplex. Fortunately, Metroplex actually has the regenerative property. All right, shots on the water elemental with the great bows. All right, just keep getting these guys. Here, get on the Lothern Sea Guard if you can. All right, so our catapults are now out of ammunition. There it is. Nice. Okay, so their lord is now down. That's going to be a huge boon to us. Okay, I'm going to pull back now. We've done good disruption. Let's get the lord back here. And then we've got our Ushabti. And we're going to block this choke point here. On the approach. Put a restore. Come on. Jeez Louise. I have to admit, it would be nice if we had like fire or something like that to put out this water. Well, they got more coming on in. Here, let's get... Oh, good. The archers are keeping our back clear. That's beautiful. All right, get the Necrotech forward. If we can keep him close, then he's going to provide those auras of armor and missile defense and a little extra melee output as well. Group 5, let's go ahead and start dashing into the spearmen back here. They have all their water elementals. One water elemental's down, but golly, they've got more coming. Okay, hard focus on this elemental right here. This is not our strong suit. I feel like we need the Necro Sphinx for this, yeah? Yeah, they are. They are. And now that we're out of ammunition for some of the great bows, they're actually going to move into melee. Here, let's pull back and give ourselves a little bit of a rest. We'll go leadership buff. Yank it back. 5. Necrotech 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the great bows will square off right here. We've got our Ushabti, and we will keep attacking the same target out there. I have no rival. No man can be their equal. All right, hang tight, hang tight. Yeah, we're all out of restores as well. All right, so this has gone along quite a bit already. All right, can group 4 still attack that same unit? Man, they're holding out like crazy. I suppose one thing we could do is try to sneak and take a point. I realize I haven't really been bombarding them at all. I could start to try to hit that barricade right there. Maybe that's what we need to do. We need to sneak by with the Khemrian War Sphinxes, because they're such a hard point. It doesn't make sense for us to just continue to hit. I mean, we're probably going to sacrifice a lot of Ushabti, but it doesn't make sense for us to just keep hitting the same guys unless they're blocking us. They might be blocking us, actually. Yeah, try to blow by. Try to blow by. Let's go. Here, get right into the thick of the white lines of Trace. Oh, that's not a good thing, is it? Well, seems like our Tomb King is a little bit blocked. There we go. He made it through. He made it through. All right, let's push. Actually, if we fight here, we might be able to take this point, and that'll start the clock on him, right? Here, let's get all these guys, and honestly, just get in. Get in.
My will be done. Pulse them. Petra worships me.
I don't know if they're going to be able to hold out, though. Oh, my God. I suppose as we lose more Realm of Souls, we will get more and more assistance in the form of the Ushabti, but this is a little rough. Come on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. Dash a Lothern Sea Guard. Dash a Lothern Sea Guard. Yeah, you have. You gotta admit, though, they're putting up a really good fight. Warriors are rallying. All right, tell you what. On 4, attack here. Lastly, Ushabti attack there. Necrotech, back up, back up. How are we doing here? Come on through. Take this point.
Destroy.
If we can break the white lions, just get them to back off, that would be awesome.
Not on far.
They're almost there. There we go. They're routing. They're routing. All right, move.
Slaves.
All right, our archers are now here. I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but every little bit helps, right? Every little bit helps. Here, spread that out. Oh, hang tight, hang tight. Hold. Hold right there. And we're literally fighting with our great bow Ushabti. Okay, we took a point. We took a point. Mines will come in from behind. Archers, get them. You need more snake charmers. Oh, look, they're turning into little tiny pieces of water. What is this? Oh, we're about to lose one of them. Actually, our lord is dead. Oh my god, our lord is down. Metroplex is down. Holy moly. All right, well, just keep cutting these guys down. I mean, we kind of went in hard now, so don't stop. Don't stop. Attack that sea elemental. Drive them out. And then they're breaking down into tiny water. All right, there goes our other Kemrian War Sphinx.
No rival. Never tire.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Here, let's hit. Can we hit the structure itself? There, right there. Hit that barricade. Target the barricade. All full focus. This is rather dire. I can see why they said it's a Pyrrhic victory. Holy moly. Yeah, get the other Oceanids out here. All right, they're almost done. They're almost done. There it is. Okay. Holy moly, that is insane. Okay, you are now our front line. Our great bow Ushabti are now the front line. We're going to get our Necrotect out here. We're going to get all of our archers. We're going to stack right behind, and we'll start to bombard those that are capturing that point. Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, this is the last of our army right now. I mean, I guess we've got the Tomb Guards as well. I keep forgetting that we have them. So let's, I guess, bring them on in, because it's all or nothing. It's all or nothing. All right, good impacts on the rear there. Oh, wow. Wow, that is, yeah, that is definitely a Pyrrhic victory for sure. Holy moly. Well, at least we took it. That's awesome. It looks like King Metroplex is down. I'm assuming that means he's just wounded, because he's actually a special king, right? So, and we've got a lot to repair and replenish. Yeah, it was super hard fought, but we took the Serpent Coast, and it belongs to us once again, and Gandalfa has been driven off. That is nuts. Wow, good for them. Good for them. Now, Aislinn has our capital, and we need to take it back, but that's going to have to be for tomorrow, and it's going to be our last one for the week. So, not too shabby, not too shabby. Let's just see where we stand, and then we'll wrap up, and then we will continue tomorrow. Yeah? Okay, so Pyrrhic victory indeed. We lost one of the standard Ushabti, one of the standard Tomb Guards, one Kemrian War Sphinx, and King Metroplex himself. At least temporarily. We're going to occupy the Serpent Coast. Gandalfa has been destroyed. Metroplex has been wounded and will return. And we're going to go ahead and grab a temp. I guess we'll get Patuits, or let's get Hatip the Eternal out here. So we'll just get a random king in order to hold down the fort. And we've got to take out Artaeus the Fierce out this way. Holy moly. And then we're also under assault in this direction. And then we'll take out the last of the Maritime Patrol. Wow. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. It seems like everyone declared war on us, but, you know, that's the nature of Total War. And we've unlocked quite a lot. We are now at least diversifying a lot of our advanced military structures, allowing us to hopefully in the future move through our own territory and keep replenishing our own units to some good effect. So, my God, I have to say, what a tough guy Aislinn was. As much as I make fun of him, he's a tough guy, so good for him. It's going to be really nice when we take him out. So the next time that we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our High Queen Khalida campaign, and hopefully Aislinn will fall tomorrow, and it seems like we've also got to deal with Scarbrand now, so that should be interesting. On that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go again and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.